Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing. Just jumped in to do some commentary on this Phil Burford Dawood match. Myself, Graham, and Chris Cowie. Welcome, Chris.
Hello, Graham. Hello, everyone.
We thought we'd just jump in and have a little eye on this match. It's going to be a good one. I think they've both been playing pretty well. Big comeback from Dawood just the last couple of matches ago against Benji was 6-1 down. Came back to win 7-6, and Phil's been playing pretty steady for the whole day, mostly, right, Chris?
Yeah, he's been playing really well, effortless, as he tends to be, and he's cute. He's got such a good cue action, such a solid hit of the ball, and it's just really consistent. So, but as you said, David's been playing well, and I think it will be quite a close affair.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Phil's had what seemed to be a bit of an easier run. Not to say anything about opponents, but comfortable-wise, he hasn't really been pushed, is what I'm trying to say, I think. If I look at the results, I think it was 8-1, 8-0, something like that. So, but I would expect maybe a little bit more resistance from Dawood. Oh, he might have had a bit of a... Oh, he might have found a gap there. That could be interesting.
Yeah, I agree. This is the first test, I think, for Phil. With respect to all the other players, of course.
Yeah, I think you can just get through this and just drag it in. But if anybody is listening on the stream or just watching without sound, no problem. But if you do hear us, let us know if the sound is okay and we are coming through loud and clear. That would be helpful.
For those Scottish people listening, we will talk slowly, so our accent is understood.
Yeah, it's all good. So yeah, we're now getting to the business end. This is a quarter-final match. Currently, there's another quarter-final going to start on the table next to this one. David Riggins versus Vinny Bemendi. They will be kicking off any minute.
Yeah, and the Stephen Capaldi had a bit of a hill battle with Lee Creighton, so it'll be interesting to see what he's got to take into his next match with Matthew Wrigley.
Yeah, that was a fun last rack.
Yeah.
Few good safety shots, few crazy tweaks, misses, and then Capaldi scraped over the line at the end there, but Lee will be a little bit disappointed because he played a great safety shot to make him get a mistake and a chance to win the match. And it was a tricky cut down the rail, but I did fancy Lee to pot it. He just overcut it. But anything can happen under pressure.
Phil's just got to mind his work a little bit, I think, with this 7.
I think you go 3 reels. Known Phil.
Yeah.
Go around the angles. Oh, you see, that's.
Yeah. I think there's one thing that you sometimes say with Phil, although he has got a cracking cue action, sometimes that tiny little bit of minding your work, as I call it, can sometimes miss with Phil. And obviously rattling the 7, good example of that.
He's just a bit of distance here. This is not a gimme. Good thing is, I guess he's just got to focus on the pot and he should be on the 9, but actually not so dissimilar from the shot that Lee had in the last match, I think. Maybe the white was a little bit further down, but very similar.
Yeah, a little tester.
He put a few good ones like this against Benji, just like that.
Oh, nice.
He's overhit it. How's your look?
Concentrated on the pot a little bit there, didn't he?
He's still got a shot in the middle. It's a bit tricky, but it's not. Could have been a lot worse. Got an interesting cue action, Darida. I'd probably say he's more of a snooker background or something. He's not using a pool cue, I don't think it looks like. Is that right? Yeah, it looks more like a snooker modified cue to some degree. Would you say, Chris?
Yeah. And listen, it's all about what works for you. And if David's got a big snooker background, maybe an 8-ball pool background as well, It's good to see those converted cues. It's a Chinese 8-ball cue.
Thanks, Fraser. Yeah, interesting. It's definitely different to the normal, I guess, 9-ball gear that you usually see compared to Phil's or other carbon shafts. But hey, like Chris said, whatever works, works. Did you put the tip on, Fraser? Oh wow, he didn't really seem to put anything on that, and it just exploded.
Indeed.
You take that. Wow.
Yeah. Little tester on the 2-ball, but
Yeah.
if he wants to have a go, you know, he doesn't really have to think about where the cue ball lands. And really, 2-ball's the hardest ball on the table, Graham, I think.
Yeah, with the 3 over the pocket, he'd probably just try and lock him up behind the green. Yeah, I think it was a most like. Oh, well, that's not a good kiss though. I think he's put that up. So a chance for Phil here.
Yeah, I like the cut down the rail actually. But if you don't see it, you don't see it.
Yeah, sometimes you've got more. You think the safety looks so easy that it's it's too easy. Yeah, and you obviously focused more on the white ball. It was a smart shot.
That's a nice shot.
It's a little bit straight on this, so he doesn't want to punch it too much. He might even draw back off the top rail. Knowing the angle, not sure.
Yeah,
See how he feels. Yeah, no, yeah, a little bit. Just means this is a little bit thinner.
He's almost got to try and put that cue ball back onto the rail that it's closest to right now. So
I think he might come 2 rails, Chris.
Do you think?
He'll either drop it in dead weight and play for the gap. I'm not sure if he'll risk. Well, everyone plays it differently. It's knowing how Phil probably plays a little bit of pace. He might come 2 rails back out in between the 9. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's got more room for error that way, you know. I think he might have gone a bit too far. Jeez, just flew. It was a funny one. He could have played your way to the rail, but you had the same problem. Maybe you can just get it. Oh, he's swerving it. Just a touch. Yeah, he played that pretty quick. So this could be a bit of a 2-0 start here.
Fraser's confirmed he did put David's tip on.
He's a good lad, Fraser.
He is.
A little bit of promotion. Fraser partner, if you want any tips doing.
Yeah.
He does a top job. Get well soon, mate. Hope your back and your neck improves. It's not ideal when you're trying to play Cuesports with a bad back and neck, but rest up. We'll catch you next time, hopefully.
Yeah, pretty standard, I think, for David to run the rack from here.
Yeah, I think those kind of mistakes and little things, that's going to be the key for this match for me. Phil hasn't really looked like making any mistakes in his first matches, and generally we talk about the resistance. He hasn't been pushed, but I think Dawood will punish him on a few mistakes like that, as clearly we can see.
I'd agree. I mean, 2-0 down. It is a race to 8. It's of course, a long race, but in Phil's mind, he will be aware of the fact that he's 2-0 down, and that hasn't happened today.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So it'll be a good test. We know very clearly he's been in a few finals, won a few of these events, so he's very capable of. Still got a good break. Oh, nice double kiss on the.
Wow.
Well, is he going to get a shot? Is he going to go behind the 3?
Little
Full
kick.
ball kiss. Ooh, he's got a shot. Pushed the 3 a bit safe, unfortunately. I think he can just drop this in for the 3 in the middle. That's probably the shot, but
Yeah, I like that shot.
he might even have a shot on the top if he overruns it, but stun run through or drop it in.
Yeah, I mean, if he drops it in, if he does have the angle, he can just obviously roll up for the 5, or just punch it in if he's quite straight, and he's still got a little cut shot on the 5. Pretty
Yeah.
safe.
He went for the stats. It's close to his work. The thing with Phil, though, I like where he plays. He's happy to take his medicine, as you call it in pool. He can't push the board out, but he's very comfortable taking a long shot or up the rail. Like this, if he even just bumps into the black, he'll still have a cut on the 5. It's a bit tricky. He could play safe, but
is there a little safe just hiding behind the 8 possibly? But
might be a bit funky. But then if he plays a really delicate one, he's got to hit the rail still. And you know yourself, if you play a 3 into the 9 or something like that, and it doesn't reach, he might be playing safe. Yeah, he's trying that. He's got to make sure I hit the rail. That's why.
I mean, I don't know if David's proficient with the jump cue, but this is a nice jump.
It's good distance.
Yeah.
I've not really seen him jump, so I can't really comment on that. If anybody in the chat knows if he's a good jumper or not, let us know. He might not even jump.
Yeah, he's got his playing cue in his hand, so
Yeah.
suggests not.
We know Phil likes a good jump, just like yourself, Chris. I think it's definitely acquired taste. Yeah, he's going for the kick. I think a good jumper would jump that quite comfortably. Yeah, you see.
Yeah.
It was a pretty good jump. I think you pot it. You're going to probably have a shot on the 5.
Yeah.
That's you could argue that's cost him that rack a little bit. Maybe not. He might not be a good jumper, but it did look like a pretty good jump opportunity from there.
Yeah, and if you think, he's 2-0 up. If he had that jump shot in his armoury, that could have been a real clear statement of 3-0 ahead, because you wouldn't have thought he was going to be falling foul of any of the rest of the balls. They were in pretty good positions. But nevertheless, looks like Phil's in, and it could well be 2-1.
Yeah, I think he's just got the wrong side a little bit. I don't know. I mean, you could probably just roll it through and take a thinnish 7, but is he just going to hit to the wrong side here?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if he tries to screw it back, maybe he's going to hit the 9. So I would like just a slow roll through, and then play the 7 in. Oh, he has played this screw back, but
yeah,
actually
he did have enough.
Yeah, he's went past the 9 quite nicely. He is straight on this 7 now, so
Yeah, you can just draw it back off one rail. He plays them very nice.
he does.
I was actually playing with Phil's cue last night. It's beautiful, and I'm sure he puts batteries in it or something, because it does seem to play super nice. But yeah, he's just composing himself here on this 9, which is good. There we go.
2-1.
I'm sure Phil will be grateful for that ball in hand, and you could argue probably an opportunity there. He could have jumped that, Dawood, I think, but he might just be a good kicker too.
Yeah, it's early days in the set, but the difference between 3-0 and 2-1 is significant. So I think Phil will be happy with where he is right now.
Yeah, especially on a race to 8.
And I must say, I mean, the table quality, Graham. You and I have played on these tables last night and today, and I think the quality of the tables is first rate. It's a cracking club, McGoldrick's.
Yeah, it's good. He hardly even hit that. It was a very soft one. Is he going to get a lucky one? He is. And he's got a shot on the 2. Wow. That's the thing with this break. We were just doing the commentary earlier, and I was sitting with Phil. We were talking about the break. There's a bit of a lottery in here. You do try to pot the 1 or the wing ball, but if you don't get either of those, then it's a lottery on what you're going to get in terms of clusters or not. It's a little bit, well, it's quite different to the regular side rail kind of break that everyone's used to. So just level it up a little bit.
Yeah, Dawood's got a couple of choices here. Either play the 3 in the side or on the bottom, and he's elected to play it in the bottom bag. Is it maybe a touch short? So I think the shot he's potentially going to play is a stun out, either to where he's put the magic rack, or if he can dig in, maybe above the middle bag. But
above the middle, yeah. He definitely wants to stay away from the cushion, because he's going to have to come back down the table, so he doesn't want to be on the cushion. Maybe he can just hold it a little bit and leave a thin 4. He's got your shot, yeah, off the rail. He's played that well.
It's a confident shot, that.
Yeah. He's got a couple of choices here. He could just come down off a couple of rails and play the 5 in the same pocket he's just played the 3, which looks like the natural angle. Or he could swing it a couple of cushions, come the other way. There's a few options here. Depends on what he wants to do. Yeah, he's gone for the 2 rails. He's a little bit thin on that than maybe he would have liked. Don't know what you think, Chris, but he's going to have to. He's on the right side of it at least to get on the 6.
He is going to have to take care of this one. I mean,
just dig in a little bit.
I don't think he can hold necessarily, so he is going to have to go maybe across, maybe 2, maybe 3 rails.
He might even just go 1, because the 7's I think he can probably dig down and just try to ping it into the diamond above the middle pocket and leave it like a little bit kind of towards a yellow spot on a snooker table, if you like.
Yeah.
And then it's a stop shot on the green, so
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be going 3 reels on this because he's naturally going to go away from the line of angle
Yeah.
if he does 3 reels, but that's just my 2 cents.
Yeah.
I think he's better off just trying to drag it or bounce off 1 reel. Yeah, he's held that well. Somewhere in the yellow spot zone. Little stun shot here, and then he's got a nice angle on the 7 to come down for the black, so this is looking like 3-1. This is probably the only shot that could go wrong, I would think, on this.
Yeah, I agree. But I think, as we've seen with the red 3, if he puts a nice stroke on this, he should be fine.
Yeah, we can see he's got a good stroke.
You know,
Quite compact.
Yeah, the middle bags, you've just that's a nice shot.
There's a big release on that reel as well, wasn't it?
It was. You know, these middle bags, I think if you'd have came a little bit higher, the middle bags can catch you out. You know, you've got to be careful. But the angle that he's at here, I think he's going to be in a good spot for the ace. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, I thought I couldn't see much problems there after he managed the first few tricky balls.
Yeah, so 3-1 it's looking like.
Yeah, so it looks like this has been the bit resistance that Phil hasn't had so far, so it might push him to also play well. There's a big difference when you know you're playing a good player. You sometimes kind of bring out a better game in yourself.
Yeah, and I think when we are playing in the break box, which is a massive leveler for a lot of players, with that being a break and run, you know, in Phil's mind, he's got to be thinking about that break and run, and potentially, you know, returning that. And if he does return it, brilliant. If he doesn't, then you know the match can quickly become a little bit of a precious situation for him.
Yeah, it's interesting. We talk about the break and runs, and normally in the previous events when we haven't had the box break, you do see a lot of 2, 3, sometimes even 4 break and runs in a match. There you see it. He needs a bit of luck on the one. He hasn't going to get it. So that's the difference in that last break. And yeah, there you go. That's exactly a perfect example of hitting a good strike, but just not getting a roll on this break. So a break and run is actually, it sounds strange saying this, but probably worth more than 1. It's so hard, it's probably quite tricky to do. And if you look at the last 16, we're just looking at the scores now. In total, out of all of the last 16 matches, there's been 3 or 4 break and runs combined out of all the matches. So that kind of tells you everything.
Very sparse. So Phil's just pushed out there. David's obviously got the chance to put him back in, but I think he's going to take this.
I think he might put him behind the 9. I mean, that's a little bit careless if Phil's left him that safety.
Saying that, he might. Oh, well,
he's had a second prize.
A little bit of a rub there. Yeah,
do you think he played the double there, or do you think he played to go behind the 9?
No,
With it goes,
I think he did play to go behind
like a
the 9.
2-way shot maybe.
Given the speed he got down, I don't think the double was in his mind. But Phil will be a bit frustrated, I think, given that without that little kiss on the 9, this was a pretty easy road map.
Yeah, it's a tricky one now. I think the only shot here, he's going to have to try to probably go for the move anyway, because it's not a combo. So if he plays the one finish to a degree, he might be able to go side rail, top rail, and then to the rail where the right of the white ball is now, and try to make contact. It's a bit tricky, but
I wonder if
I think he can go 3 rails.
The 2-9 bank combo's on.
There's 1, 2. That's the shot I was saying. He needs a half ball. Oh, what a shot he's played there. Wow. Commentator's eye, Chris. Commentator's eye.
It's experience, that, Graham.
That's knowledge for you right there.
Yeah, invaluable. You should charge. You should charge for these appearances.
But yeah, I mean, he was kind of forced to go for that, if you know what I mean. But he played it in such a delicate way. The only downside there was he hits it full ball. He doesn't have a shot, but it was worth the risk. They had no choice, to be fair.
Yeah, totally.
She's 2 rails here, probably on the 3. Come to where he's standing now, there or thereabouts.
Yeah, middle diamond.
Something like that.
Yeah, middle diamond next to where he is. Nice little release, and then 6 and 9 for the back.
Oh, you got a flyer there.
That's a nice shot.
That looked like it just erupted off that cushion. But He's in good shape here. I'm not sure if he can drag and hold it, but he might have to come one rail. He's digging down, so probably one. Just drag it. Yeah, nice. Doesn't want to be straight. And he's smiling, which is a bit careless.
Oh,
He might have to screw it back as he can punch it.
That's a nice shot, man.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Didn't need to play it though, and I think, you know, given these tables, you do have to be careful.
You catch a rail on those
You
ones
end
and
up
it doesn't go in.
rattling,
Yeah, you're right, Chris. He pushed the board out a little bit, but he shot pretty straight there, so it was all good. 3-2. Yeah, so for those who are watching on the stream, it would be great if you could share a post or share the link. I'm not sure actually if the McGoldrick's page has been shared with the live stream, but if you felt like sharing, that would be much appreciated.
But our viewing numbers, it looks like Graham has went up since we've sat down, which, you know.
Well, I think the rumours have been flying that we've been on the commentary, Chris.
Yes,
that's probably what it is.
It was a big build. It was billed as quite a big event. Some polarity.
Yeah, there's some crazy stuff going on there, which is circling around Ronin coin, which is not surprising. Playing on the small 8-ball table. Again, a soft break, and he's going to get a roadmap. Again, that combo looks pretty straightforward.
And really, you know, get the combo in, natural position on the cue ball to take the two potentially back in the same pocket, and it's a reasonably easy run out. I can't really see any issues here. Yeah, as thought, a nice opening shot there. Yeah, so we're potentially looking at a 4-2. David's he's a little bit straight on the 3, but I think just a little bit of a screw back, maybe 3 or 4 inches. Oh, well, he's hit that quite hard, and actually he's landed perfectly for the 5. But I don't think he played to be that close to the 4.
Yeah, it's quite the contrast to a few breaks ago and a few matches where you see clusters, and when Lee played Capaldi, there was a little bit of work, a bit of safety, and there hasn't really been much safety in fairness in this. The breaks have been pretty wide open, and it's mistake and counter or break and run. So it's a high quality match, I would say, so far.
Just a comment there by Red November, low mic volumes. We can do about that, maybe, apart from just being a bit closer.
Yeah, let us know if those volumes are any better. Thanks for the feedback.
Yeah, and Scott Robson thought Riggins had retired. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about retirement, but I know he's 2-0 up against Vinny.
With a break and run as well, yeah.
Yeah, so that's gonna shape up to be a good game. I know Vinny was speaking to me actually between games, and he did say that his words were he's feeling good about this year. So I don't know what that means, but yeah, it could be quite a good game with Mr. Riggins.
Oh, Phil's taking his jump off. Means business.
Yeah.
Whenever Phil takes his jump off, he means business.
Yeah. Or he could just be a bit warm.
That could be true as well. He's but yeah, actually it's quite interesting. Phil doesn't wear a glove. I don't wear a glove either, and I can't wear them. But he's always been a glove, a non-glove and chalk user. You might notice little pots of, again. He's not getting any run off this break, and wide open again. But yeah, so there's a little pot of chalk there, or a little bit of chalk on the table. He dips his cue in. You don't see that many people do that.
Is that talc, Graham?
It is talc.
Yeah, bit of talc and powder.
A bit of baby powder, yeah. But you don't see that often, Chris. Most people wear gloves, I think, these days.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Yeah, so he's no problems here, I think. It looks pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
Nice little nudge.
He's just popped the four out there off that pot on the 2, and he a little bit of a test, a bit of distance.
This is missable.
On the 3, but I mean, he hasn't got to do a lot with the cue ball here. I think just a plain ball hit would be quite nice.
Yeah, this will give us a good look at these. Just a spring off the top cushion sometimes, you know. He's played that quite hard. How's your luck? Quite fortunate. Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean,
Do you think he played that? He played it quite pacey, right? It looked. I don't know.
I think he has played to bump the 4, and I suppose, you know, if personally, I do like to put my cue through the ball more than.
It's not a good shot.
More than most. No, it's not a good shot at all.
This is a shot you're talking about. Thin cuts in the middles. This is missable. I think he can come probably inside the.
Yeah,
either behind the black or I'm not sure the angle. Maybe he could come inside the 9. He's playing the bank.
He could play the bank, yeah. With a bit of top.
Fluked it. Oh my days.
The old treble.
That's not what you want to see.
No, but David, he does have a little bit of a tricky shot where he's just got to be careful on where he leaves the cue ball off this 6.
Yeah, I think you got 2 ways. I mean, you could probably try and screw it back another foot or so and leave an angle that way. Not recommended in my eyes. I'd probably roll it in, leave a lower angle, and then gives you a natural coming down for the black. Stun run through or something like that. Snooker player, so we're used to those. There you go.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
Yeah. It's tight on the rail light, but gives him a little bit of a straightforward angle to come down for the black.
I think this is where his cue that he's using, being thinner on the narrow on the ferrule. I think that this comes into its own when you do have cue balls right on the cushion.
Digging down.
He's jacking up. Yeah.
See how this could must be a bit straighter. Yeah, could fly from you, that mind. Oh, he didn't. I'm not sure if he played that. He'll take it though. I don't think he played that, Chris.
I think he might have actually, but maybe not to come through the gap of the 8 and 9, maybe behind the 8. Nevertheless, he's.
Oh wow.
Well, I don't think either of us were expecting that.
Well, I definitely know he didn't play that.
Yeah,
that's a massive reprieve for Phil. That because I think he had a little bit of roll in this rack, and it looked like 5-3 was on the cards.
And I mean, what a change in the game. You know, 5-2 or 4-3 as it's potentially going to be. Yeah.
Oh, he's played a lovely shot there.
Nice little shot by Phil.
Yeah, they're just talking there. Maybe he got a kick.
Yeah.
He looked like he might have got some kind of skid. Phil said something there. I think he's looking at the black ball there.
Yeah, Phil, he'll be happy with that result. Still in the game. I mean, he would have still been in the game at 5-2 down, but you know, race to 8. There's a tall order coming back from 5-2, but that is not the case.
Yeah, it's funny with kicks. I think the player generally knows when it happens. You can just tell. Sometimes when you're watching, you don't see it, but sometimes you can clearly see maybe it's skidded a bit. But they always seem to come at the worst times. You never seem to get them when you're just playing safe or something bizarre. It's always at the worst time.
Yeah, agreed. Just a little score update. David Riggins 3-0 up on Vinny. So yeah, he's definitely asserting his dominance over that game. Mr. Wrigley's 1-0 up against Stevie Capaldi on table 14. So yeah.
Again, soft break. He's got that break dialed in, and again, he's got a shot which you take anything at the moment, and quite clearly every break that Dow is playing, he's getting a shot or control and on the reverse side. So actually, you could argue to be 4-3 down after the breaks that we've been seeing is not horrendous.
No, it's not. He has got a tricky 2 ball, but given where the 7 is, he doesn't have to worry too much about where he gets the cue ball in relation to the 3. So he might just have the pressure taken off a little bit here. But test a cueing on the 2.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, how's your luck?
It was a great pot. A nice nudge, but unfortunately the 6 has gone safe.
Yeah, he's clearly not played to flick off the 6, but it's put him in a great position on the 3. And I do think that 6 potentially passes the 9 as it is. So if David does get in a good position from 5 to 6, he may not have to do much with that little cluster. But we shall see. A little bit of right hand side there on the cue ball, just to straighten it up a touch. Ready for the 4. He's got a choice here. He's just putting his cue where he wants potentially the cue ball to play a bit of run inside when he plays the 5 ball, which I do like. I am a fan of that shot, but he has to be careful about the pace off the 5. Yeah, and he's a lot straighter than he wants to be here. He'd be a little bit disappointed with that. He really needed the cue ball to be around about where the blue would be on a snooker table. Saying that, he's came the other side actually, so could he push round the back? Yeah, I mean, he's been expecting a lot of that shot. Maybe disappointed with where he's got the cue ball there.
Yeah, it was a funny one. It was a little bit of a sellout. I think he just hit no up.
It's disappointing. He'd be disappointed with that because he put his cue where he wanted the cue ball, and it was a 1 foot stop, a 1 foot drawback shot on the 4. He had nothing to do with the cue ball there really, so he'll not be happy.
Yeah, and I think I'll make quite a little bit of a Mystic Meg prediction here. And if Phil does take these ones out, he's had X amount of breaks, no shot, no nothing. I've just got a feeling if he does get a 4-4, which is highly likely, then he breaks. I think he's going to get a ball and he's going to get a shot, and I think he's going to have a chance at the next rack. Yeah. It tends to eventually turn, or you get a shot, and the fact that Dawood hasn't capitalised on that as much as he would have liked to, and it's still 4-4. Normally you find that your opponent gets a good break from somewhere.
Yeah. And in Dawood's mind, he will be thinking about that potential kind of 5-2 position he could have been up on, Phil. So yeah, I think those tables will turn somewhat. AG303, thanks for your comment. Inviting Fraser Patrick to do some commentary. Unfortunately, as Fraser has confirmed, he is in the house, so you are stuck with 2 Englishmen. But if there's anything that you'd like us to focus on as part of the commentary, just let us know.
Yeah, Fraser will be sitting in the comfort of his own house, slippers on, pipe, cup of tea.
I like it.
Yeah. No doubt watching this match, supporting us from afar. Maybe with the Rangers game on. Not sure if you're a Rangers fan, Patrick, but apologise if I offended you.
So, Phil, 4-4
there you go.
On the break.
Did my Mystic Meg come true? Nearly. He has a shot, that's not too bad.
Yeah, he's dipped his head there. Phil likes to err on the side of
theatrics.
If it's not straight in, he ain't happy. But he's in a good position. He's going to have to use the rest, or potentially his extension. That he's got a little extension, but it might be a touch far.
But I think he's got a lot of table to work with. Yeah, he could even be brown spot and still have a shot on it. So if he wants to drag it in, he could even flirt with kissing the black just to hold the white even.
It's a really good shout. I mean,
just a little bit of left spin and we'll see.
I was actually thinking about the cue ball with a little bit of check side just to run to the right as we see it of the 6 and just bounce back up.
I think you're just flirting with all kinds of stuff there. I mean, it's hard to tell on this camera angle how thin it is, but you could just float it in with the spin.
Yeah, I do like your shot, Graham. I do like the little love bump on the.
It just looks like it's naturally going that way with a little bit of spin, and you're going to flick it in anyway with the spin. And even if you flick it half ball, full ball, it just takes the pace out of it. Yeah. But hey, we're sitting here and he's playing, so I'm sure he'll have an idea of what to do.
Yes, really easy when you're talking into the mic. But Phil generally has a plan.
Actually, that's a good point, Fraser. You're only 15 minutes from this club. If you want to come and join us, more than welcome. few more matches to play. Yeah, he's trying to play the most smarter shot, if you like, to not give anything up, and it's a bit loose. That I think he's left him an edge, maybe.
Yeah, I fancied. I didn't think Phil was going to play safe there. I did think he was going to go on the offense.
Yeah, and he's just left him an up and down. I thought, yeah.
Oh.
Is it going to go past the 9, or has he got a bit of fortune? No, he's left the shot. It's not easy, but is that a combo? Crazy chase the 9? I don't know. It looks like kind of a weird one.
Yeah, I think Phil will opt to pop the cue ball out and maybe land it on the pink spot for the 3. And really, it's rudimentary from there. But this is a little tester. Interesting to see how he negotiates it. He's obviously negotiating his cue case.
Yeah. So sometimes the case and it gets a bit close, but yeah. No, lovely shot.
Yeah.
That was a lovely shot. He's got a bit of a 9 to deal with here, but the 6 is over the pocket, so he's really just got to just push the 9 a little bit up to the side and give him a shot on the 4.
Yeah, I don't think he played to bump the 9 onto the 3 and push it down, but nevertheless, it's worked out for him.
It was all for the pot, really. He always going to. But I think, yeah, just a bit of a screw. Half ball the 9. Leave it, just push the white out a little bit. Oh, he didn't even need to hit the 9. There you go. Even better.
Yeah, I mean, once the 4's deposited, can't really see another problem on this table.
Yeah, I think you probably just... Well, if it was me, I'd probably just push the 6 with a little bit aside and try and put the white on the top rail, maybe. Don't know how thin it is to the rail, but he's just doing similar, but just keep it level so you've got an angle. It's a bit straight on it, maybe.
Yeah, he is, but I think where the 8 is, you can potentially just stun out with a little bit of left, or maybe he's going to draw back.
Oh, he's playing.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I think that's really interesting, and that's what I was saying about taking medicine. Why try to do something crazy for an easy 8 in the middle when actually, if you're behind it down the rail, it's just as easy to a degree.
Absolutely.
And now, I mean, he's gone over a little bit more than he wanted, but just a steady drag stroke in, and it should just be nice and easy.
Yeah.
Oh,
well.
Wow.
He nearly played the bank.
Well, I think he put a bit of body in that one, Chris. We can watch on the replay here.
Didn't he just?
Obviously, he's checking his arm. That's just what you do when you feel like you tweak something.
Yeah, he nearly played the cocked hat.
Yeah, well, for those viewers on YouTube, you can double tap the left side of your screen, go back and watch that again. He did chicken arm a little bit, as we call it,
and
then
cattle prod.
Yeah,
on his back arm. Yeah, Graham, do you want to give some updates on the other games?
Yeah, let's have a look. So Matthew Wrigley and Capaldi is 2-2, staying quite close there. Dave Riggins is playing terrible by the looks of it. He's 5-0 up against Vinny Bemendi. So, yeah, obviously we can't see what's going on in that game, but 5-0 up at the moment. Vinny's got a little bit of work to do here.
I mean, I go back to Scott Robson's comment. I mean, Scott, David might have seen what you said about him potentially retiring, because he is out the traps against Vinny. Anyway, back to the...
so if you look at that break, I told you about the swings and roundabouts. At the beginning it was all breaking nice, and it's now a chance for Phil to capitalise. And this is a moment where... I mean, if he does find a way to run these out, he's 6-4 when he should have probably been 5-2 down.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, agreed. And obviously we're watching the match, of course, but if we just look at David's kind of body language there when he's the way he's sat and the way he's looking, well,
okay.
Wow.
So it looks like this match is going to be a bit more tense than we thought. That was a bit careless.
Very careless. Incredibly. Phil will be very annoyed with that.
It's a funky one to get safe. He's elected for power.
Wow.
Yeah, you can be frustrated there, but that was a little bit self-inflicted.
Where's the 2, Graham? Where's the 2
The
going?
2's going to go there, so it's... Where's Stephen Capaldi when you need him?
The 3 foul specialist.
Sorry, Stephen. We know you love your 3 fouls, but I think he's... is it on the reel? That'd be interesting if it is.
I think it is. I think.
Is it touching the reel? Oh, he's going to hit reel anyway.
Yeah, I think David's just going to flick off and play potentially behind the 6, which he has. If that just releases, it's a nice shot. might have wanted to be right behind the 6, but nevertheless with the 9 ball where it is, it does make the one rail kick a little bit trickier. So Phil's gonna have to put a little bit of left hand side on it. But can he see an edge?
Yeah, maybe he can, but that means the 2's coming out probably. He needs to make sure he get. Oh, he's not scratched again, has he?
Well,
Oh, well, he stuck it up. But quick update on the last 16 match. See what I did there, Chris?
nice.
Richie McDonald 7, Chick McKaig 6. So that one is really to the wire. And I was watching that a little bit before we came into the commentary, and Richie was playing great. Following on from his win over Adam Smith, also played great. He didn't actually miss a ball in that match, Chris.
No, he didn't.
Which was very well played, and it felt like he was continuing that on in that match as well.
Yeah.
So Chick must be holding his own, which is fair play.
Yeah, David's played a nice shot on the 2 there, so he's going to have to negotiate this corner bag, which he has done quite nicely.
He's played a nice shot.
Yeah, that 5 would have been on his mind there, as to not to flick it. But yeah, so 4 ball in the side pocket, and yeah, looks pretty good. He looks pretty good.
Yeah, it was a nice little finesse shot that to get on the 4. He needs to make sure he gets this one right, because he doesn't want to be either bridging over the 9 ball. Blue spot would probably be perfect if he could just 2 reels it. Blue spot looks like that's going to fly.
Yeah,
You'll take that though.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's better. It's okay to go over that way.
Yeah, Phil will be. I mean, if David does clear, Phil will be disappointed, given that he was at the table, he's in control, and a poor positional shot led to this.
Yeah, this one looks like it could be going, dare I say, all the way, but it's definitely nip and tuck at the minute.
Yeah, I mean, but we did call it, Graham. You know, we thought it was going to be close. This is Phil's first test. David is absolutely not a pushover. So yeah, 5-5 seems about right.
Yeah, and he hasn't played a great one there. I mean, it's not a difficult black in the grand scheme of things, but he would have much preferred to be straight on that. Yeah, he's played that well. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, no issues there. So 9 in the side for a 5 apiece in this race to 8. Quarterfinals.
Quick update on the scores on the other matches. Quarterfinals. Yeah, Dave Riggins is now 6-0 up against Vinny.
I need to ask Vinny what he was feeling good about for this year. Actually,
Maybe the weather.
It's because
Maybe
clearly it's not working in that match.
No, we're just joking. But yeah, obviously these matches can happen. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Yeah.
It's clearly not breaking runs because he's only had 1 break and run, but could have been a few counter clearances or funky breaks. So big break here. Race to 3 now.
Yeah.
Race to 3.
Race to 3 for a spot in the final 4.
Let's see if see where the 1 ball goes and see where the 7 ball goes.
He's
1 didn't go.
He's put a lot of power in that.
He has. He hit it very hard.
Which is unlike Phil, because over the last day or so he has been breaking at a moderate pace. Is there a bank on the 1, Graham? Keeping the cue ball on the right hand side of the table and potentially a 2-9 combo. That pocket might be quite big with the 8 being where it is.
Yeah, or small. It's hard to tell.
Well, he didn't even look at it.
Oh, I tell you what, that could have been very different. He's left the Watford gap, as we call it there, I think.
Yeah,
I like your offensive, creative thinking there, Chris. It was a little bit aggressive in my eyes, but hey, sometimes these things aren't spotted.
But again, from David's point of view, he's a fantastic player, no doubt. But those shots, you have to be potentially considering some of those shots just to possibly rule it out. And I don't think that came into his mind.
Yeah, and sometimes pushing the boat out is worth it. If you're a 5-6 up or something like that, it might be worth the risk. He's had a bit of a run there. But 5-5, it's a big rack. Either way, if it goes, it's a great shot. If it doesn't, it was maybe a bad shot. That's how it works, isn't it?
My creativity has kind of landed me in the comms box. So yeah, we've got to bear that in mind as well.
It's a little bit funky this, because that 7 ball is just massive, and the only saving grace is I think if he just feathered the 1 bumped it off the rail. He's not going to leave a combo. Probably not. Doesn't go up the rail. But yeah, it's a tricky one, this. Maybe he goes for distance.
I mean, you know, I'm going to go back to my creativity there, but there potentially is
Don't say cross bank, non air ball.
Bank to bump the 8 in.
Come on.
You know.
Watch him play it.
Yeah,
Could try to.
I think he is having a little look.
But he's not going to be on the 2 ball. It's wild.
Yeah, there's a big degree of risk here.
I think
that shot.
I think for me, maybe it's a containing safety. Just feather the one ever so slightly, put the white on the bottom rail, and then see what comes next. But
as you say, if he does that, he's not going to leave a pot on.
Exactly.
Because that one will not go through past the 3.
It's just sometimes you do have those funky safety shots where there's just not really something that sticks out. But you might be right. You might be playing. Unless he's going to try and screw back behind the 6 and put the 1 ball down there. He was trying to put it behind the black.
Yeah.
That was nearly quite creative, to be fair to him. Hasn't had a bad result.
Yeah, I don't think Phil had quite decided where he wanted to be, but David's got a shot on the 1 now, and if he does want to bump off the 9, he'll either hit it on the way back, and all the balls are in the open now.
Nah, I think he's screwing off the side rail to put it behind the 9. That's my shot.
Oh,
he hasn't hit that well.
Graham, he didn't even go for that.
Do you know what I think he tried to do there to make sure? I think he tried to make sure he missed the 2 ball, and he just hasn't hit it properly.
Wow. Yeah,
I'm very
surprised.
I don't think there's no real damage, but Phil's got he could play a bit of a off the left side of the 1. The 1 goes into the 6 ball, come down 2 rails behind the 5. There's a shot there. I don't think he's not going to take the pot from there. I don't think so. It's just a bit crazy.
I mean, where the 6 is, you'd like to just run it round and hide behind the 4. But
I think the 2 rails is probably the right shot. Yeah, you see. Is he going to get there? I don't think it's got the legs. Has it got the legs? Oh, commentator's eye, Chris. Yeah. Commentator's eye.
Graham, that's the second time you've done it. Very good.
Wish I could play them the same way. That'd be nicer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a really good shot. That. I mean, the 1 was always going to be in that zone, but it was a risk. If he left it open, he could have found himself behind the 3 or the 4. Needs a bit of luck here. It was a good hit. Yeah, how was your fortune? Not too good. Chance for Phil. Yeah. And that 2 goes past the 9 for sure. Can he dig into it enough to get it to the right side of the table here? I think he can. Mr. Black. Yeah, he's checking the 3's going, so he feels good about getting on the 2.
Yeah.
You screw this one into the rail, Chris? Like the bottom last diamond or something? Around that way?
Yeah, I'm happy with that. You know, but just obviously avoid that corner bag.
I think you can just dig into it enough. Yeah.
He's played that
diamond. Needs to slow up. Doesn't want to be poker straight. It's pretty straight. Only saving grace is the 4's ready and waiting if he can get a nice shot on the 3. He's got a little bit to punch it out, I think. Just spin it off a rail or 2 if he wants to.
Yeah, he does. But as you say, he's just got to be careful, because how close he is to the 2. Once you put a bit of side on that cue ball, the way that these pockets react, you've just got to be careful to make sure you do pocket the 2. Yeah, which is dumb.
Needs a bounce. Yeah, it's a little bit, because when it's tight as well, he's going to play it into that right rail a little bit. So you can't hit this too hard, Chris, because the deep shelves, which we talked about in an earlier match, if you hit it too hard and you do contact a cushion before it goes into the pocket, you can stick it up. Yeah. So this is more of a stroke shot. He's going to have to just cue this nice withdraw. Oh, you could get straight through. That's a great shot.
Yeah, played that really well.
Made that look very easy.
And I think that 5 does pass the 9 into the left corner.
Yeah.
So actually, you know, once Phil pops the 4 out and maybe runs it 2 cushions for the 6 after he pots the 5, it's
yeah, I think he's going to bring this back towards the blue spot here, just to make sure. Stay completely away from that 7 ball. Actually, the white ball back not far from where it is, a little bit further down the table will be fine. Yeah. Yeah, exactly like that. On the blue spot, happy days. Probably 3 reels this one. Screw into this one. Try and get the white ball. in between the last diamond in the pocket, 3 reels.
Yeah, he's got a couple of options actually. I mean, he could go around the 7 to the right hand side of the 7 ball.
I don't think you'll flirt with any of that. There's so much table space. I think Phil likes to spin them round as well. I think you'll 3 reel it, maybe even 4.
It looks like it. Yeah.
1, 2, and he's hit that so well on the inside. He's left a nice angle. That's a really good shot.
Yeah. Very good. So while Phil is dishing up, as they say, Vinny's bringing it back a little bit. So it's 6-2 between Vinny and David Riggins.
That's a bit of a flyer.
4-3 to Stevie Capaldi in the other quarter, and Richie McDonald and Andrew Finnegan are just about underway in their match.
So yeah, just up and down here. He had a bit of a fly on that last one. He went away.
Yeah.
Same again, yeah, but he's got a nice 2 reeler here. I don't think you'll flirt with 1 reeler. You'll probably put a bit of right hand side on. Depends how thin it is.
But I think he's just played that plain ball, hasn't he?
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's a good shot. Was thin enough.
Yeah, frame conceded. Rack conceded. So yeah, 6-5 to Phil. Tables are continuing to turn, Graham, would you say?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it feels like Phil just seems to be having the edge a little bit in the racks. Granted, didn't take one before, and Dawood took a good finish out, but this has got everything written on it to go 7-7 for me.
Yeah, agreed. I think Phil will definitely be wanting to get the hill. 7-5 would be perfect. I'd like to say if Phil does get to 7-5, it's going to be pretty difficult for Dawood to get back to 7-all.
Yeah, let's see this little soft break. He didn't get the 1 that time. Needs a lucky ball.
Could be.
Didn't get any 2 ball.
Could be dry.
He's got no bank, so safety shot coming up, I think.
Yeah, so Phil in control. Yeah, and he's got a few options here.
Yeah, it's a bit. I don't know. It's a tricky one. I think the shot I can see straight off here is probably push the 1 ball down the table behind the 9-ish. It's a bit thin to. You're gonna have to hit it a little bit pacey, but he wants to try and get the 1 ball towards the middle diamond on the bottom rail, I think, and put the white ball over, kind of where the chalk is, towards the right side of the table. He's playing that way. Same kind of thing. Separate the balls. He's played a good shot there.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he could come that way because of the 5, but he played that well.
Yeah.
This is a tricky kick.
Yeah, I mean, I like the 2 rail escape on the left hand side.
You think you can get it from that way? Looks tight, doesn't it?
I think you can get to the middle diamond on the top left hand side of the table. Yeah, that's what he's going to play.
He wants to hit the left side of the 1 and bring the white ball back down the table, I think.
There we go.
He's hit it full.
It's a nice contact.
Where is it? It's right behind. He's hooked him. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot. And
watch the 9 here, people. Maybe.
Yeah, I like people that get rewarded for good solid hits, especially 2 rail kicks from being snookered. It's a good shot.
I think it's good that the 5 ball is over the middle pocket, because that 9 ball is looking tasty to move a little bit here. I think he's definitely going 2 rails. Could be a bank on the 9 in the middle under the 2. Oh, he's flicked it. Oh, wow.
Well,
Told you was some movement coming on it. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I think if the 5 wasn't there, I might have went in there.
It's a real shame for Dawood there, because given how the games went, there's been no luck of that nature, and you can't legislate for that. So Phil's on the hill.
Yeah, you called it there. I think that was a huge frame. That was a huge bit of rub. But in tournaments like this, you do need a bit of luck time to time, and somebody to miss or a crazy thing to happen. And I don't think we can say that Dawood never had chances to extend the lead early on in the match, and Phil's hung in, and the tables have turned a little bit like Lady Luck does.
Yeah, you did call it, Graham. You did talk about the tables turning, and from 5-4 up. Phil's 7-5 up now.
There's another lucky ball. He's going to get a roadmap, isn't he? There you go.
Yeah. Wow.
And that's just exactly how pool goes. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
that was a great break.
Yeah, Phil's just checking to see if the 4 passes the 6, and I'm not 100% sure that it does. He's had one look. I think he needs to have another look.
Yeah, I think if you look at the distance between the 6 and the rail, I'd be very surprised if he couldn't just roll that one in. And the 5's pretty much there waiting. All depends on the angles, of course, but
he's got a good angle on the one, just a soft screw out. No cushions, I don't think.
Yeah, you can probably just draw it down the table, like you say. Yeah, he's played that well.
Yeah, and he's played this in such a way that he can really get right behind the 4. But
yeah, he kind of. Yeah, I think he kind of wants to be a little bit cutting it back ever so slightly. So if you can put the white ball kind of, I don't know if you just want to play it that way, or you can play it 2 ways. You can have the white ball a little bit higher than where it is now, or do you want to have it closer to the rail and cut it back? Everyone's got different preference.
Yeah, I mean, I like playing it. I don't like playing this shot blind. Yeah, and he hasn't.
See, I'm not sure if I like that massively, because he can't get the white out now too much.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to roll it in. So therefore, he's got a trickier 5. If he drops it in, he's not going to punch it. I don't think
he's going to have to use the 6. I think here as well, just to push it down. So he's got a decent shot on the 5.
Well, like I say, maybe it's theatrics. Maybe the 4 just flies in and he's just all playing with us.
Yeah, Phil's never done that before.
There you go.
Well, there we go. Yeah.
Comfortably.
A dirty pot, but an effective one.
But that was the thing I was saying about the angle. I think if he was a little bit more the other way, he could have got further out.
Yeah.
So he's got to put a little bit of a stroke on this. He would have loved to be able to come 2 rails, but I don't know if he's a bit straight on it. So he might have to put a stroke on this and bring it back to the blue spot again. What do you think? Do you think he's going a little bit to the right on this pot, Chris? Or
I mean, I think Phil will dig in. I think you'll want to get the cue ball back
the other side of the table somewhere.
Yeah. He's got a good hand on the table, although the 6 is slightly hampering. Oh, he's going to go. Well,
do you know? I think he's going to play it. I think he's going to play it with a little bit of right hand side and come up and down just below the black. Oh, he's digging right in. He's going to screw it the other side of the table.
Yeah, I like that.
That was a good shot. It's hard to see the angle there.
He's a little bit straighter than he would want. And given where the 8 is, he can't put a big stroke on it and screw it all the way back.
I think he'll stun it over and play the 7 in the same pocket he's just played the 5.
Yeah.
Depends on the angle.
He just has to be careful here. A little bit too much pace, and you can rattle these balls quite easily.
Yeah. I mean, it's a tough one to tell the angle.
I mean, the shot that he could potentially play is a screw right across the table through the blue spot, if he's got enough.
Yeah, it's hard to say the angle, isn't it? Yeah, so I thought he'd play that way just to be safe.
He's cued that lovely, to be fair. Lovely.
And knowing Phil, he'll just play like a stop shot kind of thing here. Keep the white ball away from the rail, and then he's got a 1 cushion up and down on the 8 to the 9. I think that's.
He'd have liked a little bit of angle here on this 7 ball, but
yeah, as long as he's straight and he can just stop it and not be on the rail, I think that'll be. Yeah, he's pinched a bit. Ooh. Well. He made sure he was definitely not on the rail, so he's got probably a 1 railer. Not sure if he's going to have to go 2, but
yeah, I think 1 cushion is fine. He's just got to make sure he doesn't land on top of the 9 here, because it could take him quite close.
1 railer. He's played that very well.
Lovely. Well,
conceded.
Well, there we are. 8-5. So Phil steams into the semis.
I think that
was a close game.
I think it's interesting. I think that's one of those matches where you look back and you think, oh, Phil won 8-5, looks pretty comfortable. It was very far from it. It was a close match. There was chances on both sides. Dawood probably a little bit disappointed he didn't pick up a few of the earlier ones to put a bit more distance, but Phil hung in, battled out, and took the chances in the end. So well played, Phil.
Yeah.
Semi-finals. Should we check the scores real quick, Chris?
Yeah, let's do it. So Matthew Wrigley and Stephen Capaldi, they're 4 apiece. David Riggins and Vinny, it's 7-3 to David Riggins, and actually a slight score update. Stephen Capaldi's 5-4 up on Matthew Wrigley, and Andrew Finnegan is 1-0 up on Richie McDonald in the other quarter.
So Phil would play the winner of Matthew Wrigley and Stephen Capaldi.
Yeah.
And then the other 4 potentially battling out for the other final place would be Dave Riggins versus Vinny Bemendi and Richie McDonald and Andrew Finnegan, who's just started. So well played, Phil. We'll see what matches on next. We might be back and do a bit more in the semis or
indeed
whatever's next. Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Graham. Thanks everyone for listening.
Be back shortly.
everyone. Welcome to the first semi-final of the evening. Phil Burford versus Matthew Wrigley. Phil had a little tester against David in his quarterfinal, and Matthew's played really well to beat Stephen Capaldi 8-6 going into the semi. So here we are. Pretty nicely out, I think, for Phil. Can't really see many problems on the table. Yeah, and like we said in the quarters, it's been a cracking day today at McGoldrick's. Great facilities, great tables, lovely cloth, and yeah, we've got a little bit more pool to play tomorrow, which we're looking forward to. Nice little shot by Phil there, 4-5. I suspect he'll take the same line just to bring it back out for the 6, which he has. And then a little shot just to bring the cue ball back really to where it is if he can. Yeah. 7, 8, 9, job done. Yeah, so just while we're watching Phil go 1-0 up, a few other updates on the other matches. So David Riggins is into the other semi-final. He beat Vinny 8-4, and who's joining him in the semi will be decided between Richie MacDonald and Andrew Finnegan. It's interesting because Andrew Finnegan's 5-3 up on Richie MacDonald, and Richie MacDonald's had a really good day. He beat Adam Smith, somebody who's really in form at the minute, quite convincingly, really. And he's played well. He's played well all day, but clearly he's getting a bit of a test by Andrew. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. A really good break by Matthew on the lowest numbered ball, which is always a positive. And I think the only problem on this table is really the 5 and where it is in relation to the 8. He's quite a quick player, Matthew. So I do expect him to run through these balls pretty nicely. He's cued well all day, really. It's been good to watch. Yeah, so he's got a little bit of angle, and I think he's just looking at potentially dropping behind the 5 and playing it in the top bag. Yeah, he won't be happy with that. He needed a little bit of left-hand side on that ball, and he's actually hit a playing ball, so that's why the cue ball's ended up where it has. He's played the bank on the 5. A lovely shot. He's a bit disappointed where he's put the cue ball, but actually that was a really nice shot, that. And he doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball here. Yeah, good shot there by Matthew. 6 deposited, so onto the 7. He is playing away from the 8, but he's got a bit of cueing about him, so he should be able to either run it 2 cushions or simply screw off that left side cushion above the side pocket and bring it out for the 8. So yeah, that's what he's elected to do, which is nice. And round the houses for the 9. So blows traded, 1s apiece. Yeah, so Andrew Finnegan's 5-3 up on Richie MacDonald. That match started at 6, so what time are we on now? 7. Yeah, so been going for just over an hour. Might turn into a little bit of a war, that, especially if Richie starts to bring it back a little bit. But yeah, back on the main table, Matthew will be happy with his break and dish against Phil. And I think really from Phil's point of view, given how well he's played today, Matthew's probably thinking that's what I need to do to keep him off the table. Well, scratch by Phil. And looking at the layout, this is a nice little layout for Matthew. Can't really see any problems. Yeah. I'm joined by a co-commentator who remains voiceless. Simon Gardner is with us, and he was actually suggesting the 1-9 combination, but Matthew's elected to do it properly and dish up. And why not? He's playing well at the minute. He's in stroke. Yeah, little stop shot on the cue ball. Maybe draw it back, maybe 3 or 4 inches. Yeah, it's a nice shot. That. He's the wrong side, but he may just elect to push it through. Yeah, which he has done. I mean, the 6-9 combo is clearly there. He might want to bring the cue ball down to where the break pad is. So. Towards that bottom middle diamond on the left hand side of the table at the top, and just play the 6 into the right corner. We'll see what he's going to do. Yeah, so he's played that. He's played it a touch pacey, but he might. I did think he'd potentially have a bit of a second prize into the middle bag, but he's put himself in a world of pain here. Yeah, he's looking at the jump there.
Should have looked at the 1-9 combo, Chris.
Oh, so we're joined by Simon. Hello, Simon.
Hello, Chris.
You need to bring your mic a bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that combo was definitely an option. Ooh, he's missed that.
Phil won't be going for this.
Yeah, so it's ball in hand for Phil. He does have the option of the combo, but I think he's just going to elect to play them out.
Thing is, you'll have a look at it.
Yeah.
Briefly.
Just for theatrical purposes, I think. Yeah, Phil's just got to make sure he's the right side of this 8 when he comes off the 7, which it looks like he's going to be when it releases. Yeah, very nice. Little draw shot, and then the 9 is in. Yeah, Matthew would be disappointed with that. In his eyes, he should be 2-1 up. It was a careless mistake to come too far to play the 6 in that right corner. But nevertheless, 2-1. Plenty pool to play. So balls are racked. 4th rack. Matthew looking for another break and run. It was a really tidy break and run that he gave in the previous rack. So he'll be looking for more of the same. So 1 on the side. How's his look? Yeah, so he's definitely on the 2. Tricky little shot. Simon, what you feeling off the 2 ball?
I think he's going to go for it.
Yeah, well,
that was the shot that I was thinking I'd play.
Yeah, so he's elected to play safe there. I mean, I did fancy maybe a go at the pot there, but that's possibly why I'm in the commentary box and Matthew's in the semi.
Can he cut this in?
Wow. Well, he's took the paint off that, as they say. An air wobble. Yeah. Phil's got a little bit fortunate there because he nearly missed the 2 completely, but he's got the cue ball right in a bit of a tricky position for Matthew. He's going to have to come 1 rail behind the 9. Yeah, that was a risk. So, ball in hand to Phil. Yeah, and you have to think if Phil goes 3-1 up in this set, it's just going to start to apply a little bit of pressure to Matthew, and he is going to have to really step that consistency up. Maybe what he showed in that break and run performance earlier on in the set.
Phil's a tough opponent to be behind.
Absolutely, yeah. He's such a good consistent player. He's got a cracking cue action, and you know he is effortless round the table. And I think it's quite intimidating for a lot of players when they play him, because you know of that ability to just not necessarily fizz the cue ball around the table, but just be clinical in his finishing, as we're seeing right now, and I don't see any problems with the last few balls in this rack.
This is the 5 to the 6. The 8's not going to get in the way. It shouldn't anyway.
Yeah. Everything's in a nice position. I can imagine Phil will push the cue ball through and try to land on potentially blue spot. Yeah, which he's done a little bit further past. He's not really happy with that. So he is going to have to move the cue ball back maybe 2-3 inches, just so he's got an angle on the 8 to be able to get across for the 9. Again, I don't see a massive issue here because I think he's straight in on that 7. Well, he's stunned across. Same result really. He's created the angle just to get across for the 9. Yeah, a bit thick on that pot. That's why the cue ball hasn't went across to the right hand side as much as what we would have expected. But he's got the 9, and yeah, scruffy, but he's put it in.
Pocket speed.
But yeah, indeed. So yeah, thanks for watching, and if you are watching, please share on the McGoldricks and the dedicated Facebook page for this tour, just so we can get the viewers up as much as possible. We will be commentating on the semis and most likely the final, I would think. And it's like I say, it's a cracking event and venue, so we're definitely looking forward to the next one already, even though we've got a lot of pool to be played on the Sunday. So Phil is to break 5th rack in this semi-final. Oh, nearly scratched there off the break, but the 6 came to his rescue. It is a dry break, so Matthew's at the table. Doesn't have a shot on the 1 though, so I'd suspect there's going to be a bit of a push out.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of these sort of scrappy frames with this break box format. What are your thoughts on that, Chris?
Yeah, definitely. It's been a real leveler, I think, for everybody concerned, really, and there is, you know, there's 2 breaks that are starting to emerge for me. There's the methodical cut break, which pushes the 1 into the corner, each corner bag. Sorry, the side pockets, and then you've got the good old heave ho, which I tend to use in my match. I actually lost, so potentially the cut break might be the more beneficial one. But those are the 2 breaks I'm starting to see emerge But yeah, it's definitely a leveller. So we're going to see Matthew play the push out here. He's just putting that cue ball on the left hand side of the table. So controls with Phil. I think this looks like a straight in pot, or has Matthew just left half a ball?
I think there's a little angle there. You can pop this in, and oh no, he's playing safe.
Yeah, so it looked like he couldn't see the one by the way that Phil's played, but he's played an excellent safety shot. He's got the cue ball welded in the on the top cushion. So Matthew's got a bit of work to do. You could argue a little bit of a careless push out, really, leading to that safety being played by Phil.
Nope.
Yeah, that attempt was wayward. Matthew will be disappointed with that attempt. Little bit of ground to cover for Phil, 1-2. But once the 2 gets deposited, down for the 3, the 4's in a good position, the 5's in a good position. We could be looking at 4-1.
Yeah, I think this is the key shot, 1-2.
Yeah, completely agree. And if the 1 goes past the, well, Phil's looking at the combo there, 1 onto the 4. I do like trying to pot the 1 into the right corner, which is what he's doing, and he's just creating a little bit of angle to pop the cue ball up, potentially for the somewhere around the middle diamond on the top.
So I know your style of play, Chris. You're gonna come behind the 8 here with run inside.
Yeah, run inside or reverse side, just to kind of pull it out.
He stuck a different way there.
Yeah, all of it's just down to what you're comfortable with. If you're in floor, you can play it either way, really, as long as you're making sure you avoid the corner bags. Phil's got a nice straight in on the 3.
Stun shot.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can imagine Phil play a little bit of run inside on this, just to bring the cue ball around the 8, which he has, and popped out for the 5. I think Phil wanted to play the 5 in the side pocket. So although this isn't ideal, it's not the end of the world, because I think a little stun across, he might not even have to touch a cushion here. He could potentially just bring the cue ball somewhere to the right of the blue spot.
That's an option. He was looking to possibly come below it or above it with a bit.
It's assuming the 6 goes past the 7. That is, which we think it does. But if it doesn't, he might be trying to pull the cue ball across even further.
It's just a little awkward. I think if you go too far past the 6 on the right to play, you just makes the next shot.
He's played that nice. Yeah, nice little shot there. So clearly the 6 does go past the 7, which will just be a nice little stop shot for the 7.
Yeah, that's 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1 on the card. So while Phil is just dispatching these balls, in the other quarterfinal, Andrew Finnegan is 7-4 up on Richie McDonald. So that game is entering 1 hour 15 minutes. Bit of a battle between those two. Given that Andrew is on the hill, it's looking likely that he's gonna move into the semi and play David Riggins. But you never know with Richie. Like I say, Richie's cued and he's played extremely well this tournament. So it'd be interesting to see what the final score is on that one. So Matthew racks the balls in record time. He doesn't mess about, and he's back at the table, breaking in the 6th rack. 4-1 down. He needs a very, very good break here. And we see the 1 ball in. Is that 3 coming to cover the 2? Which it is. Yeah, he'll have wanted a shot on the 2 there just to get his arm back in, but he's going to have to consider a push shot. He's going to have to also contend with the fact that the last push shot he played, he was put in a very, very tough safety by Phil, so that'll be on his mind as well. Yeah, so he's played the push into the corner. Little laugh between the two of them. I think his view is that was all he could do. I think Phil potentially has the angle to be able to push this 2 in to the left corner bag and just run 2 rails round the back of the 5 and just leave the cue ball, somewhere around that blue spot for the 3 in the same bag. I don't think he has to do anything else, so this will be a nice medium pace shot. Yeah, he's played that nice. Ooh, although he's had a little bit of a result there. He wanted to come round the back of the 5 and he's bumped it. Little love bump. And he's now on the 3 into the side, which he's knocked in. Yeah, a bit fortunate there, Simon, would you say?
Yeah, but you met your own luck. He went. It was a good pot, and the 3 was sitting out in the open, so
yeah,
we'll give him it.
Agreed. So it was quite a jaw shot there by Phil, but he's played it nice to get the 5 in the left side pocket.
Yeah, middle of the table.
Yeah, nearly missed that 5.
Is it coming 3 rails here?
I think it might just be a little stun.
Okay.
Yeah, just and given Phil's cue action and he's very comfortable with long shots. And this really, I think he's got a couple of options. That you can either run the cue ball through and just play at 1 cushion and come to play the 8 in the same pocket, or he might just want to bump it across 2 cushions across the left, which is what he's played to play it on the side. So he's played that nicely, the 8 ball, and then it's 5-1 to Phil. So I think the runaway train is starting to develop in this match. Bit of an update on the Andrew Finnegan Richie McDonald's match. Andrew Finnegan's won 8-4, so he moves into the other semi-final against David Riggins, and that is going to take place on table 11 after Phil's match with Matthew concludes. So we've got our final 4. Simon, do you have a favourite you think is gonna scoop this tournament up?
I think it's hard to look past Phil, to be honest. He's in and I don't think any of the guys would mind me saying he's in a different class.
Yeah.
You've got to be on your best to get anywhere near him.
Yeah.
Competition play, semi-finals, finals. He does up his game as well. So
yeah,
that's it's a tough school.
I completely agree with you. And those there might be some people listening and think we're a little bit biased because we're from the northeast of England, and so is Phil, and we travel together and all the rest. But all of what Simon said is absolutely bang on. You have to throw the kitchen sink at this guy to beat him. Fortunately, in a recent event for me in Edinburgh, I managed to do that, but it was blood, sweat and tears.
You distracted him with a palmo though.
Absolutely, yes, and I also broke and ran 6. That's 6 racks.
How many?
6. For those of you that didn't know. But yeah, you have to play really well to beat him. He's such a good player, and yeah, so I don't think that view is going to be held just by you, Simon. I think there's going to be a few people thinking Phil will likely scoop this up.
And I think he was a 5-4 favourite at the start of the competition to take this title. With 3-1 being the next.
Yeah. And with all that said, though, all respect to Matthew, David and Andrew. I think between David and Andrew, there's 2 really good players there. Clearly, Andrew's had a fantastic match to beat Richie. You've got to fancy David to come out victorious against Andrew. And we know David Riggins can play. So if this match is as Phil's likely to take a 6-1 lead, if this match is going to end up in Phil potentially meeting David in the final, I think that's going to be a very, very good match with a lot of quality, just like there is in this match. So Phil cruising to a 6-1 win, 6-1 lead, should I say. Yeah, Fraser on the comments there. Shock Phil here to pick up his pocket money. Yes, I would love to stop him in his tracks, Fraser, but I think you're absolutely right. And he will tell us about that on the trip home tomorrow. We'll all be reminded of where we fell short and where Phil steamed through the field. But he's still got to do it. It's still not a guarantee. He's 6-1 up against Matthew here. Matthew's made a good break, got the one ball in.
He was quite unlucky there, Chris, wasn't he? He was very unlucky on that. It was a really nice break, got the one in the middle.
Yeah.
He's just snicking off the two here. Didn't fancy the bank. And I think he'll be disappointed.
He'll be really disappointed with that. He wanted to come past that 4. It could be that Phil can swerve the 2 and get it in, but of course, where the cue ball's then going is he's going to have to put a little bit of a stroke on it to put the 3 in the same pocket. He could potentially flick it in the side pocket.
If he's thrown it in with pace, it's a much more difficult shot.
Yeah.
I think that's why he's possibly thinking rail first, but we'll see.
Yeah, he's putting a bit of left-hand spin on this just to make sure he pots it. He's played it really softly.
Wow.
And he's played a brilliant shot there. Because this shot now allows him to essentially drop that 3 ball in, and if he plays it at such a pace, he may be able to simply bump into the 7 and clear the 7 out the way to be able to put the 4 in the same pocket. But let's see. Wow. Well, he's missed that by.
He's gone for the bank.
Yeah, as they say in the northeast, he's missed that by a tatey field. So Matthews at the table, got a shot on the 3, and really he's got to clear these up for 6-2. He's got to start to drive his way back into.
He's got nothing to lose now, as he 6-1 down, race to 8. He needs to let his arm go here, pump this in, bring it back.
It's a very really nice shot. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, that'll be a good confidence builder for Matthew. But he does need to run these out.
He does. So he'll be looking to just sort of stun this over a bit, put the 5 in the bottom left. He hasn't come across enough. I don't think that he can just play a stop shot. He might have to run this through. Middle pockets.
Yeah, the shot I like here is with a touch of right hand side. 1, 2, 3 rails to play the 6 in the opposite corner bag.
He's changed his mind. He was going to play that. He's changed his mind.
Oh yeah, he has played that shot. And he's actually underhit it considerably, but he's got away with that. He's just apologised to Phil there.
Yeah, it was that bad. It was good.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's on the 7 now. It's a little bit straighter than he would have liked, but it's still got the angle to move across. Nice shot on the 7. Yeah, so looks like this is going to be 6-2.
Yeah, he's taken that out well.
Yeah, he has. I think under the circumstances. That was
acknowledged by Phil as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Phil will be disappointed that this isn't 7-1 because he was at the table and he was in control. But I don't necessarily think he's going to be deterred. Yeah, so we've got 46 viewers at the moment. Thank you for watching. Get it shared with your friends and anybody else that wants to watch some top quality pool in Rutherglen, just outside of Glasgow. At McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. So Phil's played a nice break there. He's got the one ball in. Cue ball's in a lovely position in the table, and he's got the two ball just to negotiate the cue ball back for the three.
Sounds silly to say one good shot, but 2 to 3, and I think it's roadmap, isn't it?
Yeah, we often say one good shot, don't we? You know, generally, and it's an interesting thing to talk about. But that one good shot can open up the rest of the rack, just like the shot that Phil's played. He's negotiated the hardest route on the table, and really, you know, the rest of those balls should be rudimentary. I think he's got a good angle just to drop in to play the 4 either in the left side pocket, or bring it across all the way to play it in the right side pocket. Yeah, he's elected just for that left side pocket. It does not like the 5 goes past the 9 into the right corner, so he is going to have to have a little bit of a think.
I think it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's just got his cue behind it, and it might. You never quite know with Phil.
Yeah, I think it does. He's just running it through. That's
Yeah,
what.
yeah. It's amazing how those views can be a little bit deceiving. But if this 5 sails past, it's good shot there by Phil. So 6 ball to 7, 2 rails, and potentially running it past to play the 7 in the side, or playing the 7 in the top bag. He's got a choice there. He's decided to play it in the middle. Nice little shot there. He's come a bit short on this 8, although where the 9 is there's an option just to play with a bit of left hand spin and play 2 cushions. Yeah, he's played that nice. Released lovely. So we're looking at 7-2. Yeah, there we are.
And these guys aren't messing about. How long has that been? What time did this start?
This match started at
9
minutes past 7. Yeah, so they're going to be potentially within the, well, if Phil continues on this pace, it's going to be well within the hour that this race to 8 is going to be concluded. Saying that, Matthew's at the table, and we know he's capable of putting in a good break and running racks. So let's hope that that's the case. I like to see a good back and forth bash on the table. So he's got the 1 ball in. How is he looking on the 2? Yeah, he's looking really good on the 2, and actually, you know, where that 5 ball into the right side pocket, this is looking
One good shot.
nice. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, never said that before, have we? I like the pace that Matthew plays. I like the way he negotiates the table. Similar to Phil, you know,
Yeah.
a good mind for. Well, you used all of the pocket there.
He did. No, you're right, Chris. We do like to see the game played at a reasonable pace. There's nothing worse than watching a proverbial Terry Griffiths.
Yeah.
Or 2 of them.
Indeed. Yeah, so Matthew's just going to run around the angles here. Oh wow! Well, he decided not to.
He's got. Is he?
Which is very,
No,
it's
he's
a
stuck it
very
up.
very interesting shot to play that. I did think the shot, especially when you're bearing over it and you're bearing over another ball, just to run the cue ball through, because if you do try to stun it and or put a little bit of bottom on the ball because of the elevation in the cue, it can just do some funky things to the object ball. Clearly, it did do there for Matthew.
Yeah, it's players we would never choose to jack up, would we?
No. Unless forced.
Unless forced.
I think Phil is snookered here.
Yeah.
So he's got an option of either getting right behind the 6 ball and just kicking it out and keeping the cue ball where it is. So he's just looking at where the tracking for that cue ball is going to come in. He does have the option if he wants to try and kick the 6 in.
It's a shot to nothing to go for the pot here. The white's going up the top of the table.
Yeah, he's
more
played
likely
that
gonna
well.
leave it safe.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to
hook him.
go right behind the 8. So yeah, a shot to nothing for Phil. Which has put Matthew in under a bit of pressure. 7-2 down. He's going to really need to pull out a fantastic safety shot here. I like the 2 rail kick from the back to hopefully keep the cue ball where it is, and he's hit that a little bit thin. Saying that, is there a bit of second prize there?
I think so.
I don't think Phil can come off the top rail, because I do think that 6 is stuck on that knuckle. So if he is going to come up and down, he might elect to give this, as they say, the heave ho, calling all pockets. But let's see what he decides to do.
Is there a shot where he can sort of stun the white and put the 6 over next to the 7?
Potentially. Yeah, I mean,
he's snicking off it.
Yeah, so he's played just flick the 6 and bring the cue ball back down, and his pace is brilliant, because Matthew is going to have to produce a fantastic shot to get on the 7. There, of course, is the option to play the safety, pushing the 6 to the right hand side where they're next to the magic rack, and just bringing it back behind the 8.
Right behind him. Oh no, he's gone for it. What a shot!
Well, he's went for the pot. Cue ball was a little bit wayward, but he is going to have a shot.
Yeah, you're far better being at the table, aren't you?
Indeed. Yeah, so he's just digging down here. So he's just got to put a bit of a stroke on this, which he has.
Nice shot.
Lovely shot. Really nice shot by Matthew. And now it's 8 and 9. Nice shot on the 8 there. So this 9 for 7-3 in favour of Phil. Good shot there by Matthew. Just got to watch that cue ball. That's fine. Some would argue that is a foul, by moving the object balls before the cue ball stops, but
well, it did happen, didn't it? In one of a recent matchroom event.
It did. Yes.
It also happened, I do believe, in a GB9 final.
That's where I was thinking of it from. I didn't actually realise it happened in a matchroom event.
Yeah, it happened in a matchroom event. I can't remember it was against a female player, actually. I can't remember her name, unfortunately. I'll find out and tell you. But the incident you're referring to, I think, was it against Kevin Azell?
Yes,
With
I think
Adam
it was.
against Kev.
Yes.
Yeah. And Kev graciously, because a foul was called, because Adam won, he potted the 9, put his cue on the table, the white hit his cue. Is that how it went? Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
And it was called a foul, but Kev graciously said, no, you can have the game. Yeah.
So Phil's at the table, 7-3 up. He's got a dot to dot, as they say. 2 ball into the corner bag, and Simon, I really can't see any issues with this layout.
I mean, when we come to the table, we'll look for problems, and I can't see many here, to be fair.
Yeah, there ain't none. I think the only way Phil does not get out here is if he miscues, if he gets a kick, or he just has a malfunction. And generally those 3 things with Phil do not happen. So he's on the 2 there. He's just going to either run this round or stun it across with a little bit of left-hand side, which he's done. brought it out for the 5 there, quite nice. He's probably the wrong side on this 5. So if he can go behind the 9 to play the 6 in the opposite corner, then he will. Let's just see. Yeah, so he's just played to drop it in, and actually the same result. He's still going to play the 6 in the opposite corner. So that was nicely negotiated.
I suppose that's the beauty of slightly larger pockets.
Totally.
You know, you can make angles.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, so 3 balls.
Not that these are huge, by the way.
Of course. Phil makes them look like they're huge. Annoyingly.
Lord
So-
of the shoots.
So 2 balls to take Phil into the final. And it will be an 8-3 result. So that's it. Yeah, congratulations, Phil. You're in the final. Well done to Matthew. You've had a fantastic run. And everybody, thanks for watching. There will be commentary of some description happening in the final. So, yeah, look forward to it.
We can't guarantee it will be of this quality, though.
Yeah, agreed. Thanks, everyone.
Bye.
ladies and gents, here we are. Welcome to the semi-final. It's been a terrific day of top quality action here at McGoldrick's in Glasgow. We are watching David Riggins playing Andrew Finnegan. My name is Graham Hamilton.
I'm Matthew Wrigley.
I'm delighted to say that the most recent losing semi-finalist, Matthew Wrigley, is beside me. Matthew, first of all, unlucky. Really unfortunate to be in the receiving end. You came up against a great player, arguably the best player in the draw. And 8-3 was the scoreline. Give us a little idea of how that match went then.
I done all I could, to be honest. He went 1-0 up. I had a good run out to make it one each, and then I had 3 kick shots. And the next time I had a pot, I was 5-1 down. So what could I do then?
Yeah, that's pretty difficult to play against. But
Yeah.
you've had a good run anyway. You've been playing some really good pool. I've been watching you. You've played some good stuff. Is that your first big semi-final that you've been to?
Yeah,
In terms of tournament play?
yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I've been to a few quarters in the Rasson before, but it's good to be in a semi-final.
Well, I'm sure we'll all be delighted to see you in a final pretty soon, hopefully.
Yep. It's going to.
So,
Who do you fancy? for
oh, right, so David's just missed a 2 there. It's a tough one, right? Because David, as we know, David Riggins, he has been around Cuesports for a very long time. He's also been very good, not just 8-ball, but 9-ball as well. He's got to the semi-final of a GB9 main event, but he doesn't play anymore, not that much. The last few years he's been very stagnant.
this?
Is that a word?
I would say so. Aye. And he's still a good QS though, which always
He is.
helps.
Well, see, this is the thing. So he's pretty much retired, but here he is in the semi-final of the first Rasson. Absolutely fantastic day that David Riggins has had. He's been playing on the tables next to me all day, and he's been playing absolutely fantastic. Delighted to see how he's been playing. Anyway,
Yeah, he had a good result against Vincent Bimendi. Was it 8th? What was his final?
well, he was 6-0 up, and then Vinny brought it back to about 6-4, something like that. And well, the scores are right in front of you. I don't know why you're asking me.
8-4.
So, I think David's going to win this. David's been hitting some good balls today. What about yourself then? What are you thinking?
Well, in my opinion, Andy's been playing pretty decent as well. He had a good result against Richie, who bet Adam Smith early in the day and played brilliant against him. But
By the way, can I just say on that subject, Richie McDonald's been playing some really good pool today. I rate Andrew, but I'm surprised that Richie lost that last game. I think he just ran out of steam a little bit.
yeah,
But he for me, he's been the favourite. Maybe aside from Phil, he's been the favourite. As Andrew just makes that ball and no more, just
100%.
rattles.
Now the reason that Andy is in the semi-finals is his first match. He flicked a 9-ball against JJ Phil at 7 each.
You're joking me.
No.
So he might keep it down over there, lads. Thank you. We're in the commentary box. So I mean that's 9-ball though, isn't it? I mean
Yeah,
you could
100%.
really say an argument to say that
Ooh.
Andrew really shouldn't be here at this stage.
Yeah, but he's done well after that match to get here,
Yep.
so he probably deserves it.
Listen,
And he always deserves a bit of luck.
all credit to
But
him.
there's one thing that he should never, ever, ever moan about luck again.
Tell you what do you think about this? This is a good shot.
That's a
good
good shot,
safety
yeah.
shot.
What would you
put-
fancy? Double?
I think David's going to kick this.
You
Not
might.
kick this. He's
What
going.
you might do is actually go for the pot, but put an element of safety into it as well.
I think Matthew just moved his mouth away from the mic as he was speaking. I think he said he's going to pot the ball with an element of safety.
Aye.
Yeah, I think he's going to. Is he going
Let's
to
see what
come
he's going
round
for. He's
behind the
playing- I think
9?
He's playing a bit of left English. He's went for the
Oh,
double.
he's gone for the bank shot. Is this going to sit over the middle?
That's
I think it's
always
going
gonna happen with
just
that shot.
past. It's just he's just got away with that, hasn't he?
And he can't double it.
Do we
because
have
the
any-
second's too far across.
Yeah. What would you do here then?
Just try and
Split the cushions, maybe leave the
he's
7 on
gonna-
the bottom
You're going to
cushion.
go back across 2 rails and put the white on top,
Yeah.
top rail and try and get the 7 down.
A lot could go wrong here, though.
Yeah,
Eh?
just like
I
that.
mean, that's a good shot. Cue ball. No,
Yeah,
it's
a
okay.
good shot.
Well,
You can play the containing safety here, and put the 7 at the side rail, the right side rail, and also put the white. Use the 9 as a blocker.
Yep, got you. Yeah, that would be a good shot. But under pressure though,
No,
I mean, look
he's
at where the
looking
cue
the
ball
pot
is.
angle.
Cue ball's right next to the pocket as well, which makes it even tougher. This is a tough shot.
Yep, 100%. I believe he's looking at the pot angle. Might be going for us. See what he's doing here. Nice slow, playing a containing shot.
That's a
smart
good shot. Well played. Yep.
Oh, I believe he can see
He's
the
left
left
that
side of it.
Can he bank this, do you think?
No.
No?
I believe he can just see the left side of it.
Camera angle's very deceiving for me.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't know. Let's have a look. Just went down quick anyway. Yeah, you can only see the left side of it. Oh, it was the
This
cue
is getting
ball.
close to the cue ball pocket.
Nah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Good wee safety battle here.
Yep.
Both players are quite
You play
capable.
The exact same shot again. David just played again. He'll play the exact same shot.
You think so?
100%.
Is he? Yeah. Is he going to go for the pot here? The way he was lining, it looks like he's lining up the pot here. Does that 7 even go past the 9?
No, he's playing the same shot.
No,
He's
okay.
playing the same shot.
He's just winding us up here, David. He
Oh,
knows
option
that
snooker.
we're trying to protect. So
Put the white bottom rail.
it still go safe.
Yeah, have to.
What?
Put the white bottom rail and try and get the 7 to block, and use a 9 as a blocker. I would say. See what he does.
Has he got it, blocker?
Oh,
He's
that's just
has he
enough
left
speed,
it?
I believe. Unless it might not go in the middle, but it might go in the top right pocket.
This might go to the middle.
I think he's playing the top right pocket. No.
Oh,
He's fluked
no.
it. Oh dear. Oh dear.
But I would say this happens on these Rasson
Yeah,
tables.
it
I've
does.
noticed that the point does send that ball.
Oh, that
Straight
white is
up.
stuck
I tell you
right
what, that's
beside
not
that
great.
rail.
This is a tough shot. Is that dead? I tell you what, is it dead straight as well? Poker straight.
Don't think so.
David's a curious though.
That's
Well
a brilliant
played.
shot. That's a
Good
brilliant
finish,
shot.
Dave. Well done. Well
I
done.
wouldn't say it's a good finish. He did fluke his way to that frame.
I feel like I'm commentating with Rory here.
That's a bit mean.
A quick shout here. We're on YouTube. We do have a chat box. Would love to hear from you. Can we see how many viewers we've got? 52. No, wait.
We should have more than 51.
How many viewers we got?
In my opinion.
That's concurrent viewers. Anyway, don't mind us. Yeah, so if you're watching at home, give us a wee shout on the chat box. Let us know where you're watching us from. This is a really good game of pool, and we've got another great one coming up after this as well. This, of course, is the final. Following after this, who is going to join Phil Burford in the final?
That's a decent
Oh,
break.
that 9 was moving.
No shot in the 1 though.
No. I mean, the thing is, with this break format, Matthew, you and I had the delight of playing in the first tournament with the break box, the European Open earlier on last year. I think it's been a really good introduction,
100%.
not just to professional pool, but I think to our level as well, to the Rasson level.
Mm-hmm.
Really good shout there from Paul, the owner of the club,
It's a good
and
shot
the
by
man who
Dave.
runs the tour, to get the break box in.
100%. Yeah, when we went to Germany for the European Open, I actually thought the break was a wee bit easier than we thought it was going to be because of the slide.
The slide.
cloth.
I was going to say, yeah, because when we practiced it here beforehand, it was pretty tough.
Yeah, and it was also, what we realised is you had to hit the 1 ball a lot thicker on a slide there cloth to get the 1 in the corner pocket.
Absolutely.
And as the table got more and more, the cloth got more. What's the word I'm looking for?
I know what you mean. More use. There's
Yeah.
more use out the cloth. Oh,
Yeah.
he's got that covered.
Yeah,
That's
thinner,
not bad.
thinner.
Is that what he was going for? I don't know.
No,
Now,
it wasn't.
this is one of these shots, Matthew. I don't know if you agree with me. It looks like there's a little edge sticking out. I think if he hits this
It'll go
one,
in.
it's going to go in. There's a
Yeah,
good
yeah,
chance.
yeah.
So, I guess there's two ways.
Can
Could you
also play
kick
this-
at it? I think he's looking at the kick just now, but
Yeah, he
Is
can
that-
also play safe. Oh, I don't know why he's looking at the kick if he can see it.
Yeah,
to be
because the
honest.
one ball's going to pretty
Because
much
then you're just
freeze.
hitting and hoping.
Yeah.
I mean, if he clips an edge of the one, he can bring it a bit down and possibly get behind the 7.
Keep it down over there, lads. Thank you.
Typical Saturday in McGoldrick.
We've actually lost
Oh.
20 viewers since we started
I see
speaking.
Paul Ramsey's a big fan of Andrew Finnegan.
Yeah, Andrew, for those who don't know, Andrew actually manages the club, as far as I'm aware.
Does a very good job of it.
Yeah, he
Like
does. He does a
that.
great job. Has he actually? Is
I
that
don't believe
has
he's
he
played
gone
this.
for that?
I don't believe
think
he's
he
played
has.
this. I think he's tried to hit the one full.
Yeah, I think he has. The
To
way
be
he's jumped up
honest.
there.
Yeah, 100%.
I tell you what, ladies and gents, we're absolutely honoured to have another commentator with us that I'm going to hand over to. We've got a gentleman by the name of David Black. Sorry, he's just rambling in the background there as I'm trying to introduce him. David Black is here with us. David is not only a very, very handy player.
David is the best player in the world to get the white off the table on the break.
Yeah, he hits the ball a bit too hard at times, unfortunately. Sorry, Dave. But Dave also does the photos for the Rasson tour as well and does an amazing job. We all really appreciate the work that he does. Well, he's now going to try his hand at commentary. So I'm going to hand over to Dave. Matthew, you can take the viewers through the next couple of shots here. It looks like Andy's on to make this 2-2.
Yeah, she's nice on the 4. Just needs to screw it back. Couple of inches for the 5 ball into the top right pocket. See what Andy does here. He just needs to watch this middle pocket, but he should be okay. Yeah, it's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Oh, is it going to go in? Oh, I'm very surprised that's actually stayed out because it was pocket speed. Chance for David here to make it 3-1. And now, welcome Dave Black.
Thank you very much.
No worries. First time in the comms box.
First ever time in comms, aye. Very nice
Nice.
words by Graham there.
How did you get on today?
I played well, but Capaldi played an awful lot better than me.
Just experience with Capaldi, isn't it?
It's just experience, it's anyone that knows me will know I'm not one of the greatest players, but I'm a trier. Put some good shots today, ran out of position. That's what let me down.
Yeah.
So same old story, I'm afraid, but I'll stick
All
to
an
take the
experience, all learning every time you play.
photos. Definitely as I, certainly play with you guys anyway. I've got to up my game, so.
Yep. Especially. Oh, how's that dropped?
Love
How-
to be hanging.
How's that dropped?
I would have
Got away with
smashed
one
it. I would have
David
missed
there.
it. I would have missed that.
It's just David's
Come on,
luck.
man. I would have hit them too hard.
It's just David's luck. 3-1 to David.
Nice wee finish, Dave.
You say Andy's been a wee bit unfortunate with the 6 ball and the 8 ball that David missed but went in.
So who are you tipping for this one, Matthew?
Oh, I'll tell you one thing. I believe it's going to go hill.
Yeah, definitely going to go all the way. Don't know who I fancy for this. Dave has been looking brilliant today.
Yeah, that's what I would.
Andy's on top form.
Yeah. Andy had Andy was had a decent first match. Was a bit unlucky with getting a pure bit bad rolls, but JJ, he got a flick in the 9 ball against JJ, but that's what you need sometimes.
I've seen most of Andy's games a day. He has been playing really well.
Yeah.
I've missed maybe a couple of Dave's, but for what I have seen, he's been absolutely top
Yeah, he's a
notch.
solid player, and he's got good fundamentals, consistent, very consistent.
He's going to have to teach me some of that, I'm afraid.
I do believe David will win this, just because I feel like he's just played a wee bit more better today.
I'm on the fence. I think it could go any way. It's definitely going to go hill, I think.
100%. whoever wins this has got an uphill battle with Phil in the final.
Everyone knows how good Phil is.
Phil's certainly the best player I've played. So
Although you were giving him a wee run for his money just at the end there, I thought you were going to come back.
I don't know what Andy's played there.
When it went to 7-3, I thought, no, this is a TP for Matthew, but just a wee bit too much for you, buddy.
Well, I done all I could, in my opinion.
Played
Had a
very
few
well
wee
today.
shots, but
Played brilliant today.
couldn't do much. But chance for David here to make it, extend it to 4-1. I believe the 3 passes to 8, so it should be okay. As long as he doesn't just goes through the gap of the 3 and 8, should be okay.
Yeah, that 3 gets past 8.
Yep. Relatively easily run it. It's just taking his time, obviously. Semi-final. Oh, he's stunned it up. That's probably the better option because he's got a better angle to get over to the 5 ball, and he needs an angle on the 5 to get up to the 6.
Just naturally sail across to this.
Yep. He'll probably put a wee bit of draw just to kill it a wee bit so he doesn't overhit it.
And that's why I would miss the shot, because I would just sail across.
He was going off.
There's a good chance I would go in the middle here, Matthew.
Yeah, he's killed that. Oh, he doesn't want to be straight, otherwise he needs to screw all the way back up the table. I believe he's quite straight, or the wrong angle. Judging by his body language, it looks like he's the wrong angle. I just want to give a shout out to Richie McDonald, who's congratulating on him, Andrew beating him. Said he played very well. Good sportsmanship by Richie.
Richie played very well today. There was 2 or 3 years tipping him to win it. Judging by the way he was playing in the early rounds, he was absolutely fantastic. He looked unstoppable for a while, but I mean,
He's
Richie
very
said
capable.
he just ran out of steam.
This is a guy that's hit centuries with his left hand, and he's right-handed. Just
Richie
natural talent. Natural talent. And then there's times he can't miss.
Do love a left-handed shot myself. You may know that.
I believe we've got Tony, one of the bartenders in McGoldrick's, starting to give us nuisance. Probably the worst darts player I've ever saw in my life.
One of.
He's only good at saying 180 in a darts match,
Know what I'm playing.
and he's admitted that, by the way. Here we go, rigging straight 9 for 4-1. He's running away with us so far. Yep, good 9. Oh, I believe one of the co-commentators, Graham Hamilton's supporting David Riggins.
Bit of favouritism there from Graham.
Yeah, can I be biased in the
for
commentary
Dave.
box, my friend?
Come on, Andy, bring this back. Rooting for both of you.
100%. Listen, whoever wins this, we want a Scottish player to win the Rasson. I can't believe that a Scottish player has never won a Rasson tournament.
Who's our best hope? Riggins or Andy?
In the Wallace Quinn tournaments, Adam Smith and JJ and Chris Cowie are the only people that have won it. Not a Scottish person's won
Yeah,
that.
they've kind of dominated the game, haven't they?
Right, so David to break, 4-1 up. Putting the white right on the edge of the break box. Left hand side, bottom left. Aiming the one for the pocket. Well, I'll take that back because that's not a good break.
It certainly was not. He's not been listening to you, Matthew. You know, I can put him in, order it yourself, of course.
Oh, there's a guy talking to Andrew, which is quite off-putting for him.
That's something, move on there. You got to move on,
It's the
please.
security guard. It's the security guard's talking to Andrew.
Move on. Are you no Bart, son?
Oh dear. So Andrew's not got a shot, so he's either going to push it out to a jump or leave a long shot. Can't really see what else he's got on.
I'd be pushing out to a jump here myself.
You are handy with a jump cue, I'll give you that.
As you are yourself, Matthew.
Oh, how kind.
Except I've not made one today.
What do you think of the conditions of this tournament?
I like the format. I think the format's fantastic. The format's always been good at McGoldrick's, but I think it's on another level this season.
Also, the tables are quality, balls cleaned.
I mean, there's a couple of the guys that we've spoke to today. Sai. He was saying
Embo, yes.
he says it's a great format.
100%.
Said he sell it. He wouldn't have came up if it was a 1 day event. The fact it's a 2-day event appeals to him.
Oh, I believe Combo Man's in the chat. John McGinn, the guy that can't pot 2 balls together.
Super John McGinn. John McGinn. Super John McGinn. No. Oh, that's enough of that.
We're talking about the footballer John McGinn, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, are we? Right, okay.
Yeah, but back to the on the conditions. The tables are amazing, balls cleaned. Got a good tournament director and Craig Anderson, also Paul Corrigan.
Craig's on it very well today.
The owner of this club, which is probably the best. Well, it is the best club in the UK. There's no question.
It's definitely the best club in the UK. I mean, there's a lot of guys come up for England, guys for Newcastle, Manchester, the Midlands to play in this, and almost all of them agree it's probably one of the best in the UK, if not the best.
It's not only this. If you don't know this, there's another Rasson tournament tomorrow. There's the players that lost before the last 16 are in a tier 1, tier 2 tournament. With the bottom 32 players, 500 quid to the winner, and also the players that finished in the top 16, like myself and Graham,
including yourself, of course.
Yeah,
Matthew, who have you got
Graham.
tomorrow?
I've got David actually.
Dave
And,
Higgins, aye, yeah.
So 400 quid to the winner, 600 quid to who wins this final. So a chance if, for example, Phil would be looking at the grand.
Definitely.
Try to win both tournaments, 100%.
A very good chance. Whereas Marcelo would be happy with 50 quid.
Format's been absolutely amazing. Well run. Good tables, good pool balls.
It's made good time as well. You know, we're going into the final shortly.
An owner that cares about pool as well.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
9 ball especially.
Passionate.
So it's 9 balls on the up in Scotland and probably UK. It's just a shame about the GB9 tour.
Never got a chance to experience it myself. Kept putting it off, kept making my excuses.
Yeah.
But, kind of kicking myself a wee bit now.
It was a great weekend, but
I would enjoy the experience, I
hopefully,
think.
well, it's not fully confirmed if it's on this year, but hopefully it is, because it's a big miss.
Hopefully it's back in some sort of format. You know, it's even if if I never make
Shorter
it,
events,
it's
yeah.
fine. But you know, it's anything that promotes the game.
Needs to take that
It's a
magic
good
off
thing.
Andy. Oh no, he's not taking it off. Okay.
Andy's fine. Andy will get this in.
You just stun it up, or
Absolutely, aye.
he's played that well. 4-2 to Andy. 4-2 to David. Sorry.
Dave even.
Riggins.
Come on, Andy. Yeah, I think Dave's a bit upset with that one. He's a few bad words there.
The Facebook icon, David Riggins.
The Facebook
The best seller.
icon.
The best seller on Facebook, David Riggins.
The best seller.
He sells all his cues. After one miss, he sells his shaft. True story.
Was the best buyer of cues, of course, is Kev McLean, who I'm playing tomorrow in the bottom 32.
I don't think Kev realises he can only play with one playing cue.
I know. He's how many's he got now? 12? 14?
Something like that. Something like that.
He's got one or two, hasn't he?
Yeah. All hopeless with every single one of them.
He's
It's only joking, Kev, I love you.
Plays with two at the same time. The guys are
I
taking a
believe
wee break.
David's taking a break at 4-2.
I think we'll take a wee break ourselves until these guys come back.
100%.
Okay, ladies and gents, we are back.
Graham's back.
The players are still at the loo, so let's have a wee quick look at the chat.
Should we have a look at the scores? The
Oh.
most surprising scores today?
Let's do that. So,
See here. So obviously Ricky beating Adam. Wasn't a massive shock, but most people had Adam as favourite.
absolutely, yeah. Adam came here as favourite. There's no doubt about it.
100%.
I tell you what, the most surprising thing I'm looking at is Graham Hamilton got a run out on the on the Q score.
Congrats.
Is that right? Am I seeing that right? That must be his first one.
Yeah.
Stevie Capaldi. Did he get 3 breaking runs against you? Brilliant. He's a really good player, Stevie.
Very experienced. Very
Brilliant,
experienced.
brilliant player. It's a good win for you, young Matthew, to beat an old experienced head like that.
Yeah. Didn't play particularly well, but it's all that matters, the win.
Daniel Wiley, another good win for you there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Benji Buckley departed quite early.
I was
He
quite
in
surprised.
the second round, but
David.
David's a brilliant player
David.
anyway. We know David here. we know
Really
he's
good
brilliant.
cues. Very.
Right, we're back underway on table number 11.
Oh, he's lost
The Q score doesn't actually tell you what stage we're at. This is the semi-final in case you've just joined us. It is a race to 8, as you
The
can
winner
see.
will play Phil Bufford in the final.
Yes, it's going to be tough for whoever goes through.
100%.
But, you know, Phil's been off for about an hour at this stage. Probably another half an hour after that.
Yeah, but he's that good.
Yeah,
You'll
he
have a
does.
wee hit before he plays, and that'll be
Yeah,
it.
he'll be sorted.
Yeah,
I
100%.
agree.
100%.
Totally agree. Soko's in the chat. Nice to hear from Soko.
God.
Another legend of McGoldrick's. Really good player as well. Played him a few
How's
times.
he a legend of McGoldrick if he never turns up?
Yeah, we don't really see him here. He kind of he's here and he's not, and he's here and he's not. He's not really here at the moment. Good guy, Soko. Nice to see you joining in.
It's too sarcastic.
Is that Colin and Justin? Right. Can we bar him?
I know, Soko. Ugh,
Right. Sorry,
get rid
Soko.
of
We're
him, man.
getting you
We
off the
can't
page.
bar him, I'm afraid. Wish we could.
Anyone else watching at home, give us a wee shout on the chat. Interested to know what's going on. Lower the mic volumes.
That was ages ago.
That was ages ago. Right, so I tell you what, we're up to 50 viewers. That's not bad. We should have more than that. Come on, this is high level.
Yeah, but what we noticed is after a week of the Rasson, there's about 3,000 views on it because people watch it back,
Got you.
obviously. But
Right, what is this? Is a John McGinn. I tell you what, I'm starstruck. John McGinn's watching. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
he's the best player I've ever saw.
He's just a
In my
great guy.
opinion. This is a guy that wears a jacket with his own name on it every single time you see him.
That's a bit
That's how
strange.
cool he is.
Right. That was a push out there from Dave. Andy's.
Can Andy see this one?
Is he
though?
gonna-
He's going to He's going to put the one across, twice across, and put the white back down the table, just like that.
Oh, that's what he's attempted.
That's a brilliant
yeah.
shot. That's a brilliant
Oh.
shot. The one can't pass the 6. I don't believe. I don't think he would go for the pot anyway.
Will we go out and see if it passes?
Dave can.
I'll be back in a minute.
He'll be back in it. He'll be back in a minute, but he's still sitting in his seat. Just like to give a shout out to the sponsors: Aramith Pool Balls, Coors UK, Ivan Simonis,
Coors.
Sorry,
Oh, Daniel Lorimer.
That's it.
That's your bird, isn't it?
You can't say bird in the screen. You have to say girlfriend.
I tell you what, Danielle, you should be here. Good banter.
Her voice is too.
She loves the
Her
pool.
voice is too screechy for commentary.
Loves the pool. Loves the banter. Why is she not here? Did you tell her not to come?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I mean, she might be doing an appearance tomorrow,
It's a
but hopefully not.
Good shot. Oh, 9 ball. No, it's
he's got
alright.
fortunate
Tell you what, that's a
there.
good shot though,
He's
because
got
the one's just stayed.
yeah, but
completely
he's got
still.
fortunate. He hit the 9 and he's snookered.
Yeah, a wee bit. But even if he could see the one, it's still, it's a containing safety. It's not too bad.
What he might do is put 8.
The question is, what would John McGinn do here? That 9.
No, he wouldn't do that. It's not bad. It's not. It's
No,
not
no,
bad.
you couldn't. I mean, what he could do is hit the one really thin, and the white's going to travel towards the 9.
John McGinn says, clamp it, Matthew. Not entirely sure what that
He can't
means.
spell my name right. So he can't spell my name right. So he
Mm.
he does no word, no right to say that. Absolutely no right. I think we could commentate in the game now.
Yeah, let's do that. Nearly one of my combos. John's watching.
John
He's
McGinn.
got his eye on this combo right now.
John McGinn, I'll do commentary with you tomorrow.
For those who don't know what we're
That's a
talking about,
brilliant shot by David.
is it?
Well, we can't pot it.
Oh, just
You can't
just
pot it.
got there. Yeah, for those who don't know John McGinn that we're talking about, he is a regular here at the club. Top guy.
He runs the Thursday night flyer, 8-ball flyer.
I mean, nobody cares about that, but anyway.
No, but I have to give him a shout out about that, you know.
John-
Even though it never, ever gets finished and never gets to the knockout stages, it's a good tournament.
Sounds like your Monday night flyer as well. Right,
Oh, you can't.
He's
No,
going
the
for
Monday
that.
night flyer is the best flyer run.
he's left this, by the way. He's left this. Does it go past the 8 into the top corner?
No, you
I
could hit
think
the
it
one.
does.
You could hit the one into the cushion and hit it off the
Yep.
8.
Yep, absolutely.
But where's your position?
He's got to go pocket speed. Yeah, you're right. There's no real
There's no
value.
position. No. I mean, what he could do is hit the one straight, go 4 rails, and put the white top rail, and just leave distance. No, he's went for that. Yeah, he's played
Yeah,
that.
he's used the
But
8.
there's no
It's not bad.
position. There's no position.
Well, he could possibly just kind of leave that 2 ball against the bottom rail.
yeah, he put the white
use
against the 5. Yeah.
Use the 5 as a blocker.
Yeah.
Maybe.
New Monday night flyer format is unreal. Is this Ryan Grant?
Oh, that's young Ryan Grant. He's a good guy.
He is a good guy.
Good chap, young Ryan.
Getting better every time I see him.
Danielle, John, I think you're amazing. John, what's your thoughts on that, if you can get back to us? Right. What's he doing here? Oh, he's gone for the
Oh, he's
combo.
went
His
it
cue
off.
ball's gone.
And he's went all off.
Cue ball. Has he
Where's
left?
the
I tell you what,
cue ball going?
John McGinn will be delighted about this because Andy is eyeing up the inevitable combo. He's going to have to take this on, Matthew. What do you think?
He's going for the. He's going.
He's got to go
no,
for this.
I couldn't go for that.
You've got to go for
Look
that.
at the balls. Look at the balls.
You've got to
They're
go for
open.
that. You're joking me, son.
I don't think you should go for the combo, to be honest. Look at the balls. They're all there. Is it if it was tied up? Obviously, go for it.
Well, yeah. I mean, 6 to 7. It's not impossible, but it's.
Oh,
He's
went
gone
for
for
it.
it. He's missed it.
Oh, good effort. Good effort. But in
He
my
ha-
opinion, you shouldn't have went for it.
There is. Well, you've been proven right, Matthew. He has left the table.
No worries, Ryan Grant. You're a top man. Learning from the best in Graham Hamilton. Right, we've got David Black. Oh, is that where was the white? That's a good shot.
That's lovely. He's brought that 6 out nicely.
Yes,
6 was the difficult for there anyway, but get from the 6 to the 7. To me, that would be doing a key shot. Sure, it's
Just hit the
maybe a
2 into
problem
the
for
7
these
here,
guys.
leave the 2 down there and put the white up the table. Oh, he's
Ain't too
You'll
shabby at
take
that.
that. You'll take that. Now, John McGinn, Andy, I would have got that. Do you think Andy's really watching this stream? Now, if you've got any common sense, do you think Andy's watching this stream? John McGinn, put in the comments. Andy, I would have got that.
Certainly no Andy Finnegan. He's 4-2 doing.
Oh, do you believe that hit the free first? I believe that hit the free first. No,
I don't think Dave's very sure
I
himself.
believe that hit the free first. I had to have. Had to have. Go in the replay.
It's going to be one of them where Dave's saying, I think I'm out there,
Got
and
to
Andy's
check-
saying, I'm not
they've
sure
got
if
to
he
check the replay. That I surely hit the free first. I
Yeah,
had to.
did. Looks like that's what they're doing.
Had to have hit the free first.
Yeah, checking the replay there now.
Oh, sorry, but that's one of the staff members, Ellie, being annoying.
Tell you what, the staff at McGoldrick's are class, aren't they? Staff here at McGoldrick's, absolute top notch. This is a great pool hall.
100%. 100%. I believe that hit the free first. It had to have. But it is what it is.
I think they've checked the replay, so they've obviously done the right thing.
Just one shot, Aiden Walker. Just one shot. Ball in hand, anywhere on the table. That makes it more brutal if you foul. It's a very, very brutal game, 9-ball. Momentum swings constantly.
Unfortunately, no for myself.
That's a brilliant shot by David. Oh, he doesn't want that 2-ball going? No, that's alright. Lovely shot.
Good shot, Dave.
Now Dave has actually won a few 9-ball events, hasn't he? He won a Wallace. He won a Wallace Quinn event. When was that? He won that. Good. He bet Darren Murray 8-7. I know that. Must have been 2020. I think it was the first event back. First event after COVID. But he played very well.
He won one in Edinburgh, yeah. He won one in
Yeah,
Edinburgh.
yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, played well.
Oh, he's putting him in jail. He's putting him in jail. Oh, it's a guy just walking past the match. Who? He actually been serious, McGinn? Or you just
I can get out.
Mickey taking?
He should have been right against that 3 there.
That's a good shot. That's a brilliant shot by Andy. Left distance.
Yeah, that's worked out all right. Yeah, that's worked out very well.
Tell you what, I really don't know who's going to win this. The match is not going at quite a slow pace. It's nothing against the players. It's just the way the balls are laid. Any thoughts, Dave?
I'd be pulling out the jump cue here myself.
Oh, typical David Blatt.
Straight for the jump cue.
Even if you can see the ball, go for the jump cue.
Yeah, even if you see it, I can pop out of the jump cue.
Oh. You're a better cues with the jump cue, is that what you're saying?
Well, certainly my playing cue's not working for me.
Enter Aiden. So we have a Monday night flyer. Starts at 7 o'clock in here.
Combo.
And if you'll just come and join, we've got a lot of decent players in it. And if you just want to get started in 9-ball, just start with that first.
Yep, get yourself along.
That's what Ryan Grant done. Ask Ryan Grant how it is.
Tables are open from 6 o'clock.
Yep, table's 6 o'clock for free. You can come early if you want. We'll give you a game.
Competition's £10 ahead.
And also you get a chance of the jackpot, which I believe is at £280.
£280
like
quid for a breaking dish. That's all you've got to do.
And you can make
Which
the
none of us have
nine on the
done
break counts. 9 on the break counts.
I think last effort was James Kelly on Monday there.
Yeah,
and
he went
it
in
was
off.
a cue ball straight in off. Love when that happens.
I believe we
On
usually
the
get
dryness.
Aiden. We usually get about 15 to 20 players a week, which is really good numbers. So long may it continue. Now what do you do here? I believe he goes down to the right long rail, back rail. Not really good at the rail ones. Oh, he just swerved it. He's left a pot for Andy.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do much with this. Just 4 onto the. I'd be playing
Now he
4
can
onto 6
play
after
this 2
aye.
ways. He
Yeah.
can stun it into the left rail, or play around. He's playing with top. Oh no, is he playing with top? Can't
It's
really
a
see
bit
with that white ferrule. Yeah, that's the right shot. Yeah. You can always choke it if you try and stun it.
I've got some breaking news.
3 in the middle, 4 onto 6.
The finalist, the man waiting in the final, Phil Burford, is currently warming up on the table next to him. He is getting ready for this final.
No, he's just having a mess about with his pal Graham Hickman.
Oh.
Aiden, just give us a shout on Facebook. Just message McGoldrick on Facebook or message Paul Corrigan if you want to go on the flyer, and we'll put your name in. Good format. Race to 4. Groups. Handicapped. So good. Oh, Andy's underhit this. Andy's underhit this. Now I would need, what I would do, but this is not obviously a good idea, is you'd screw it back with lots of right hand spin and go around the 8 ball and go down the table, because you can't. You if you play top, you'll collide the 9.
Would you play that in a semi-final under pressure? 4-2 behind.
What does he play? Well, he's looking at the other pocket. Unless he's might hook him. He might hook him.
Okay. No, he's coming bottom left here. He's just going to slightly bump the 9, you think?
He's going to hit it hard. He's lining up.
Oh, yes.
That's a
Hello. I tell you what, Andy, you deserve
it's a good
position.
effort. It's a good effort.
Sir.
Very good effort.
Very good effort.
No, we're here. We're just talking to someone. Right, we're back. Sorry, was a guy wanting a photo with us because we're celebrities.
That was quite an experience here. That was Duffy from Cambuslang. Yeah,
Hamilton Accies fan.
Yeah,
And he wanted
he
a photo with us because we're celebrities apparently. So, aye.
It was very.
I should have said no. I should have said no for an autograph, you know. Then it'll be a proper celebrity, you know.
This is an obligation you have as a semi-finalist. You know what I mean?
It was a very happy meetings for some reason. I don't know.
Aiden, Prestwick's not that fast. Like 45 minutes.
I don't know who he thought Graham was.
45 minutes. Prestwick's not far. I'm in Prestwick all the time.
Dave Black is on Danny.
The best jabber in the world is on the commentary. The best jabber in the world is on commentary. And Dave Black's lost the plot here. He's crying his eyes out because of one of the comments. Right, anyway, let's focus on the game now. I know, let's focus on the game.
Anyway, Duffy from Cambuslang couldn't believe how amazing this place was. Came in for a few games of darts after his match.
There you go, Paul. You've got a new customer.
Huge compliments. He says what everyone says. The place is absolutely fantastic. So.
And he says we're celebrities, which is unbelievable.
No, really sure about that, to be fair.
I mean, Dave Black is a Dunbar United photographer. He is a grade A celebrity.
Yeah. I have to agree with you there, yeah.
Right, so I believe this one ball's frozen, so he's going to try and fence nick it and try and get the white between the 7-9, behind the 7-9 and 5. Oh, he's smiling. Smiling and doing his lunt walk. Winston.
He's got a bit of Winston walking.
That's a
hasn't he?
sign of nerves with David. If he smiles, he's nervous.
That's it. Yeah, yeah.
Now that's a good shot. That's a good shot. He's got to sit one ball safe. I don't know if the 7-9's tied up. Not 100% sure. Dave, do you think it's tied up?
Yeah, definitely tied up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nah, I don't know. Does it go past?
I mean, it looks tied up from this angle. The way they're playing.
Does it go past the 9 up into the top
Yeah.
right?
Oh, he's let that. He's left that, but it's very difficult. But he might go for it if he can see it. He'll go for it because he'll screw back into the right shot, right long rail.
7 definitely goes into the top right.
Right short rail, sorry. And screw back in for the free ball. That's what he's lining up. Oh, he's stunned it. He's not really screwed it. He's not really fully into it. It was a good pot though.
Safe here though. Cue ball behind the 4.
Yes, I would say so, yeah. Nice, so Dave's just going to put the white behind the 4.
I think he's elected to go for the shot instead.
Yep, and he's left it for Andy, but it's a difficult shot.
It's always a danger there.
Now, it depends if the 7 ball's tied up. If the 7 ball's tied up, he was probably going to go for us. If the 7 ball's not tied up, he'll probably go for us, I mean. But we'll just see what happens here.
I definitely think
That's a good shot,
7
Andy.
goes into top
7
right.
must go, yeah, if the way he's playing it. Unless he's going to get a position in 7 where he'll just hit it and get the white welded to the 9 ball, I would say.
I do just need to correct Danielle Lorimer here. She says, Matthew, you could beat both of them. Well, unfortunately, Matthew's here commentating because he did actually get hammered by Andrew.
I didn't get Andrew?
So
I didn't get hammered by Andrew.
who beat you?
Phil.
Oh, Phil, alright, sorry.
And I wasn't hammered. I just didn't get a shot. There's a difference.
I'm joking. I think Matthew could beat
I
either of
believe
these
the way Andy's played that is surely the 7's tied up. He's going to put the white bind in at 7-9. Just like this. That's a brilliant shot. And he's hit the rail.
Great shot.
He's hit the
Yeah,
rail.
yeah,
Ah, it's a good shot.
yeah, great shot.
This is a crucial rack for Andy. Is he only going to be 6-2 or 5-3?
By the way, how big a rack is this? See, when you put it in those terms, in a race to 8, 6-2 down, it's not the end of the world, but that is massive. This is huge. Oh, nice touch. But he's left it.
Yeah,
He's left it.
Oh, he's fuming
I
with.
tell you what, he's
excitement.
furious.
He's
He is
fuming with
furious right
excitement.
now.
Furious. A guy's never furious.
Question is, does this 7 pass the 9? I think it goes to the top right hand corner as we look. Right, what kind of angle have we got here? Just off straight.
He doesn't look happy with that, Andy.
I tell you, that's not bad because he just has to.
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying for.
Just needs-
David's just got off the seat to look at the 7 ball.
Just needs to put a little bit of bottom on this and come across and play the,
Well, he's
the 7
screwing
into
back.
the top right.
He's screwing back. Oh, he's missed.
Oh,
He took his eye off the pot. He's took his eye off the pot.
This
He's
is
got
big.
away with it.
oh,
He's got away
you don't
with
want
it.
to see that, do you?
Look at David. David's fuming. Now you have to jump this. You have to jump this.
You do not want to see that.
You have to jump this. Surely. Now he's left-handed, so he might be a wee bit hampered by this, but surely you have to jump with
He's
it.
kicking at it. He's going to try
don't
and
think
send
this
this
is a right
6
shot.
down table. He's tried to make it.
Oh.
He hasn't. What's he left? Oh, he's left it. Yeah, he's played it for that top right hand corner.
Now,
Tell you what,
that's just rolled enough so he can pot that.
see what this is right here? Pressure.
He has to play this with right-hand spin. No worries, Jim Smith. But he's look how much English he's putting on it. Loads of right-hand English. Needs to go around 3 rails.
It's a
Oh,
great
Andy's played
shot,
that
Andy.
brilliant.
Great shot. Where's the 9? Andrew, get out the way so we can see.
Oh
Oh,
my
no.
God.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Now, what do you do here? You have to put the right bottom rail and leave a long shot. You have to put the right bottom rail and leave a long shot. You have to. I don't know what else you do. He's fuming. This is a massive rack.
He's actually just looked at me very angrily.
He didn't look at you, mate.
He did.
Who does want to look at your face? Then they make themselves more angry.
Right. So what are you going to do? You're going to do a wee thin snick off this 9.
Yeah, try. Now, this is speed because you need to hit the rail, obviously. So he needs to try and hit the rail, land on the rail. That's a difficult shot. And touchy shot at this. Because he can't come back off the side rails because the middle pockets are in the way.
Yeah.
Massive rack, this. Massive rack. Just a reminder, guys, that we've got the top 16 tournament tomorrow and the bottom 32. Bottom 32 start at 10 o'clock. Surely will be streamed. And then the top 16 tournament start at 2 o'clock. That's the beauty of this format. Now, Andy, he will take a while on the shot, but obviously understandable.
I don't blame Andy for taking this amount of time because there's so many different shots you could hit here.
Let's see. He's going to try and hit the rail. No, he's not. Is he going for it? Really? He must be not touching it then, surely. No, he's done that. Okay, he's he doesn't want that knuckle?
I don't think that's worked.
Has
it?
he?
Oh, that's
Tell you what,
well,
that's a horrible shot he's got. He needs to go right through.
Yeah, this is it. Do you know what? That isn't too bad. He has left him a shot.
Yeah. You know what he needs to do? He needs to hit the 9, top left pocket, and go right through the cue ball so he doesn't stun it into the middle pocket. He needs to hit this good. Hit it like a dream.
Oh, he's made
hit
it.
it like a
What
dream.
a shot, David.
Take
a bow, sir.
That could be it. 6-2. That was a massive rack. I'm in. What do you mean, Daniel? Lorimer? I'll be in McGoldrick's, obviously. Playing at 2 o'clock. I'm playing David Wiggins, actually.
So,
who is playing very, very well at the minute. So,
Jim Smith. Thank you for your comment, sir.
Jim Smith, you're my idol.
Good player, Jim Smith from Edinburgh. Unfortunately, we're missing a lot of Edinburgh players in this event. It's a real shame.
Because they can't be bothered turning up.
There's a lot.
Let's just get the truth out there. They can't be bothered turning up.
There's a lot of good 9-ball talent in Edinburgh, and unfortunately, they're choosing not to go through to the Rasson.
There was a lot of good 9-ball talent.
Wow,
also, just to mention, there'll be an East versus West. There used to be an East versus West when West of Scotland plays East of Scotland. Do you remember them? Have any good memories, Graham?
Yes. Myself and Dave were both on the winning team the last time we had East v West.
How did he win that? I'll never understand that.
I tell you what, we were brilliant. Andy Morris. It went to a decider as well. That's the best thing about it. Went to a decider. Andy Morris against
Ryan Davey
in the decider.
Yep.
Yeah, that was great.
I remember Dave, Jamie Stewart and Daniel Wiley played Dave Black and Andy Crook, and it was 4 each. And tell us what happened, Dave.
Yeah, it was. Somebody managed to get back to 4 each. A couple of class players. Jamie's a good player.
Jamie's okay.
Yeah, he's a good player.
He's okay.
Player, Jamie. He's better than me. So
stop doubting yourself.
Came down to the 7-ball. Had the 7 up on the rail, roughly about the first diamond, right hand side. Yeah.
Left-handed.
Left-handed. Yeah. It was the only shot I could play. Looked long and hard at it for a minute, and Andy shouted to me, "Don't play it left-handed." Like, what are you doing? He says, "Play safe." Andy, you know me. I don't play safe. I can't play safe. I'll set it up. So Andy nearly had kittens when I got down left-handed, but stroked it in beautifully. Left him a decent 8. which he missed, and then fluked into the opposite pocket.
And he potted the 9 ball.
He left me the 9 ball just as I was getting down to stroke it. He kind of jumps in front of my view, but still managed to put it away.
And that was the most pivotal point that you won, wasn't it? Really, because no one expected you to win that point.
Well, yeah, nobody expected us to win it, but it was only ever going to go one way.
And East undeservedly 198.
2 out of 2, yeah. There's been 2 East v West, and yeah, we've won both.
Anyway, so Andy's got a shot here. He's going to go. He's played the corner. That's a good shot. Oh, he's going to be snookered though. He's going to be snookered. Oh dear, he's snookered. You need to jump this.
He could jump it or he could swerve it. Yeah, he's more likely.
You can hit it perfectly. If I had to jump perfectly, you'll stay down for the 2.
Yeah.
But nothing's going against Andy. Nothing's going
go
right
for
with
the
Andy
table,
at the minute. He's playing decent shots. He's just not getting the rubs. Let's see this. Come on, Andy. Make this jump shot. It's a good shot, but he's not controlled the cue ball.
Yeah.
So it's been quite a scrappy game, isn't it? It's not down to them players, obviously. It's just where the balls have landed. Looks like a lot of safeties.
Yeah, it's always going to be the case in the semi-finals.
Yep. Phil's probably waiting. Oh, when's this going to start? When am I playing?
Yeah.
Our match finished a good hour and 20 minutes ago.
A wee thin snick here.
He'll kick this, even though he can probably see a wee bit of it. If he can't pot it, he'll kick in behind it. But he just went to go and see the potting angle there, so.
Yeah, he's going to put this in.
Yeah, he could pot it. Now what he'll do is he'll put the free top rail, put the white behind the 6 and 8 ball, because the 4 and 7 are going to be blockers.
Yeah.
See what he does, he's just lining it up. Yep, there you go. Oh, is he under hit this?
I think he's got an edge on that, possibly.
Possibly, yeah. Difficult shot though.
Certainly
But what he
not.
could do is hit the free thick and get the. You can probably get the free between the 4 and 7. Or he just went. Oh,
That's an
shot,
incredible
Andy.
shot, Andy.
He just went down and hit that. I feel like he was just a bit annoyed with previous rules. Great shot though, but I feel he was just a bit annoyed with previous rules.
I think he felt he was against it there. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
quite possibly got down and thought, yeah, I've got to have a go.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, Andy. And David could see us. This is to go 7-2. Think he's running a bit out of steam.
He's clearly unhappy with himself there. He's a bit raging.
I mean, he has been playing all day, like most of us have. I've been playing all day.
There is such a thing as too much pool sometimes. You know, it's you
100%.
can run out of steam.
Not only that, there's
quickly.
tomorrow as well.
Exactly. Yeah, we've
Got a
to
whole
do it.
nother tournament tomorrow,
We've got to do
which
it
is
all
live
over
on
again.
Scottish Cuesports. I'll be in the commentary booth again if you want me
Yeah,
to.
we might have some good commentators tomorrow.
Good commentary. I think this has been okay.
It wasn't until I joined.
No comment. No comment. Now I believe the 6 passes, the way he's played it. Let's have a look. Let's see what he's doing. So the break, Kev McLean, the break box is measured. So if you look at here, it's half a diamond. Between the 2 diamonds, it's down the middle.
No, I think it's
Slightly to the left,
yeah,
actually.
aye,
Yeah.
that's slightly to the left. I mean, the 3 sections look almost identical size. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. Oh, David. Now this is where the pressure comes in. David would admit himself that this isn't. He is a bit of a nervous player. So we'll see.
Yeah, this is a critical shot for Andy.
He needs to get this frame. You put all the pressure on David after this. Now, what I've always done when
It's
you're
a great
behind
shot.
in a pool match, you always don't want your opponent to get to the hill, because when they get to the hill, they relax more, especially if they've got a big lead. Whereas if Andy wins this and gets another one, David will feel it.
Yeah, definitely. If he wins this, takes the next one, Andy's going to feel the more confident player.
100%.
He'll feel like he can come back and even go ahead of Dave Riggins.
Now this is a critical shot. He just needs to stun this out, back out to the centre of the table. Centre of the table. Almost every shot in 9-ball is centre of the table. Really. That's the best way for position. Like 6 feet to Andy.
Excellent, good finish here, Andy.
David
6
is a
feet
bit
of Dave, yeah.
disgusted.
6 feet of Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Danny, you should get yourself in the comms box tomorrow. Your comms on the GB9 was very good.
Well, I'm delighted to report that Matthew Wrigley has left the commentary box. Can we lock that door, Dave? Any chance you can just pull that lock? Thank you. Thank goodness, right. Danielle, Hamdog, me and you should do comms tomorrow. I'm better than Matthew. You're definitely better than Matthew, and yeah, once I'm out the tournament, I will be more than happy to do comms. I think there's quite a lot of people doing comms this weekend, so that's really good to see. But we'll definitely get you in the booth tomorrow, Danielle, for sure.
Some of the commentary's been brilliant as well. You've had Capaldi, Richie.
I was listening to Capaldi and Richie earlier on before I came to play my first match, and they were excellent. Really, much better than we are. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah,
and I kind of feel as if there really should be more reputable commentators commentating on the semi-final. But I think we were just the best they could find. It's unfortunate, really. I hope we're doing it justice anyway. Tell you what, Dave's got a great chance to go on the hill here. Oh boy. Let's push that through.
Welcome to the stream, Paul Ramsey.
This is perfect. It's a great shot from Dave. Paul. Yeah, we agree, Paul.
Right, sorry about that. I was went for a comfort break.
Did you get yourself comfy?
That's terrible pattern. Right, so you just had to roll it in because he was bridging over the thing. This is a critical shot here. Paul Ramsey, it's debatable if you had won one game actually. Yeah, this is a good, massive shot. Oh, he's went safe? Huh? That means he's feeling it. I went a
That's a smart shot. If he doesn't feel the pop, do you know what? Leave it safe. I tell you what, he's put Andy in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, I would say so. He's going to kick this 2 rails behind the 5. Oh, the white. That's a good shot by Andy. That's a very good shot.
Yeah, you're right, Danny, he did.
Right, come on, guys. Professional. What would you do here? The earlier commentary was brilliant.
Yeah, could you agree more there?
Right, we'll talk about the game. Right, so I believe David is going to...
It's a good play safe here.
He's putting a lot of left-hand spin on this. Oh, he's kicking behind it. That's a smart shot. Oh, he needs to hit a rail. He needs to hit a rail. He needs to hit a rail. And he's not hit a
Certainly
rail.
not gonna hit
That's
rail.
a foul.
Yeah.
That's going to be 6-4.
Yeah.
When I tell you, pressure.
Definitely.
Pressure's showing.
That's going to give Andy a boost.
You do know if Riggins loses this, he will retire. You know his link.
Tell you what, I love Dave, right? I'm going to make a prediction right here. Andy's winning this match.
I would say so, yeah. Andy's going to get confidence from this. He knows that he's going to struggle with this.
Still think it's going to go all the way.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Right, so Andy for 8 ball. He's just going to roll it through for a 9. And it's 6-4. Pressure. David is feeling it. We all know David quite well. We just say he's feeling it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can see it. I think even the way he's walking around the table there, going back to his seat, you know, he's looking very nervous.
He does look very despondent, Dave.
100%.
I think he knows he's up against it.
Andy to break. Left hand side of the break box, bottom left. Aim for the one for the middle pocket. 3 balls in.
Three's in.
And he's got a shot at the one. This is a chance to make it 6-5. No clusters, no. The 4 to the 5 is difficult because the 5, I don't believe the 5 passes the 8 into the left hand side.
Yeah, it could be right there. But I mean, a player of Andy's calibre should be able to clear this up.
Yeah, 100%. But he'll be feeling it as well. Don't get me wrong. Real commentary's return, thank you. Right, so Andy here just needs to screw this back a wee bit.
Is that like the real
For the forward.
Ghostbusters?
Oh, he's under hit this. What's he played here? He's under hit this.
Feeling
Well, it
it?
looked like an easy-ish run out is no longer.
Don't think
Is
there's
he going
any-
for this? I think he's going for this.
Nah, he's playing it safe.
Nah, he's going for it. Oh, he's playing safe. Good call. Now, would you jump this? I feel like you have to jump this.
Dave Riggins will jump this year.
I know what Dave would do.
Yeah,
White
absolutely.
off the table as well.
No. I've not had any of them today, I don't think.
Oh, he's swerving. Has he got a jump cue, David?
He does, absolutely.
Oh, the white ball nearly went in. It's a good white, but this is a difficult shot in the Rasson middle pockets, isn't it? Let's see if he stays still here. Oh no, he's missed it, but he's put it safe. If he keeps rolling, he's put it safe.
Nah, Dave's got this in.
He needs to use the rest here. He can't reach that.
Yeah, he's a lefty, isn't he?
I don't believe he has an extension on his cue either. were with him, so he needs to get the rest out. I'm not at it, Paul. I'm just kind of commentating the match. Oh, yeah, I don't know if he's played that. Do you think he's played that?
I think he's definitely at it.
Do you think he's played that? He just hit the 9 and the 6. I don't know if he's played that or not. I don't believe he has. But I don't know if I saw an apology. He's just going to stun this. Leave an angle on the 7 so he can 3 rails for 8. He's stun runned it. I don't know if he played it like that, but he's got a horrible angle on the 7 now. Horrible angle. He might need to top this. No, he's doesn't know what to do. I believe he needs to get back up in the shot. He's drawing it back, yeah, but nah, that's a pressure shot. Oh my God, he's flicked it. Oh, nah, that's a pressure shot there. That's pressure.
Andy needs to take this.
I wouldn't go for that pot. I would try and play safe here.
Would you?
Yeah, you hit the 7 across there. So hit the 7.
Can't say there because the viewers
I know. Hit the 7 on the right hand side and go try and get up to the top rail and right back down the table. That's all I can say. But I think he's going for it. No, he's not going for it. That's the shot. That's the shot, Andy. That's the shot. Percentages. Oh, is he the white
You
man
think
too
he's
far?
nicking this in? Yeah.
I think he is.
Yeah,
And is it a natural angle for the 8 ball, or is the white going to go in? Might need to play a bit of left hand side.
Yeah, he's going to come down for that 8. He'll put this in.
Let's see here. Oh, Riggins.
Could they caught that?
He's
in?
just hit that. That's pressure.
The pressure's on. You can see it.
That is pure pressure. I don't really want Andrew to win. I don't really want David to win, but one of them's got to win.
Yeah, definitely one of them's got to win. I still think
Though
it's
I'm
going
just
to go all the way.
I'm just going off experience because David isn't good with nerves, and he's feeling it. You can quite clearly see he's feeling it. But whoever goes through, I'll be happy for him, obviously. Oh, Andy. Maybe Andy's feeling it as well.
I think Andy's feeling it now too.
This is pressure. This is all pressure. And David's got a good chance to clear up here. He just needs to roll this through for 8 ball, but don't baby it. Hit it firm.
Perfect angle.
Yeah. He needs to hit it firm though. He can't baby this. It's just they both need to believe themselves that they can win this match. There you go.
Yep,
That's a good
that'll
shot.
do
Doesn't
nicely.
want to land straight. He's perfect.
It's alright.
It's perfect. Natural angle. Just goes top spin. Off the side rail. There you go. And it's 7-4 to David. And he's on the hill, so he'll
Yeah, that'll give him a bit more confidence. Yeah.
he'll settle the nerves down. Right, David to break.
I don't know if that
7-4.
makes sense, Danny, to be honest.
David to break.
Andy's got to go.
Oh, he's switching. Why would
I'll
he,
let
now?
you.
Why would he switch sides when you're on the hill?
Nerves.
That's not a nerves thing. Maybe he's just not happy with his break. But he's made a ball. Oh, he's got a shot at the one ball. But that's 6. That 6 is. I don't know if that 6 goes in the bottom left pocket. I believe it doesn't.
Yeah, that definitely does go in the bottom left.
Surprised he's not took the magic
five.
draft off yet. He needs to look at the 6 ball because there's no point running all of them out if the 6 doesn't go.
6 goes. Yeah.
I bottom left though.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it goes.
I think it goes.
Oh, pressure,
I
pressure.
think that 6 might even go
Every
in the
single
middle.
mistake he's making, he'll feel more and more and more nervous. And I love the guy. I love both the guys, but still, David certainly feels nerves. And he's screwed this, but it's a horrible shot when the ball's that deep in the pocket. Now he's got a straight double here. He's actually all right here. He's got a straight double here.
I tell you what, Matthew, Andy needs this.
100%.
He needs to
He
produce.
was just checking if the 4 goes past the 8, which I believe
He's
it
going
does.
safe.
Oh, he's going safe. Wow. I thought it was a straight
No
double.
margin for error here. He's got a little touch off that 8. That has been very
I
fortunate.
mean, I think that was going to happen anyway, I believe. He has to jump this. If David, surely has a jump cue, David. You have to jump that.
Yeah, I tend not to
Surely.
jump, but I think I would have to jump
have
at this
to jump
myself.
there.
Yeah,
Surely.
I don't think he's got a jump cue then.
No, he does have a jump cue. I saw him jump this morning.
I'm surprised.
I know, that's weird. Maybe he sold it. No,
Right.
just let this go.
Andy's got
Now
to take
that's-
this opportunity.
actually-
here.
I would see if that free ball goes into the bottom left pocket. I would play it in there because he's got get position easier. But he might be going into 9 and 6. Yeah, he is. That's a good shot.
Lost his
he's
cue ball.
He's bridging over the 8 ball.
He's lost his cue ball, guys.
I don't know if the 6 goes past the 7 now.
I think it might.
They're both feeling it. You can tell.
Big shot coming up here. He's cueing over the 8 as well, which makes it even harder. He needs to stay still in this shot.
100%. That's a good shot.
Great shot.
Good
Tell you what, under pressure.
Now, he has the wrong angle of this 5 ball though, so he's going to have to roll this in.
Do you think he can bump the 9, or is he going to have to go
Yeah,
past it?
Yeah, but Andy's got a snooker background. He can roll balls in for fun,
Yeah.
whereas 9 ball players can't.
Under this pressure, though, anything could happen.
Suppose I. He might hit it. He's not going to baby it, but he's not going to hit it hard, obviously. Oh, he's rolled it. He's rolled it.
Great shot. Well
Oh.
cued. Well cued.
Yeah, he stayed down there. That's how the ball went in because he stayed down.
Absolutely.
Now you put this way, you screw this with a wee bit of right, so you can
Yep.
leave a nice wee bit of distance for the 7 ball and leave an angle for the 7 ball.
Yep.
So you can get in there. Oh, he's slow rolled it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, that is the snooker shot. If a
Yeah.
snooker player plays 9 ball, that's their shot. But if we are the 9 ball players, I would do that. Just screw it in
Yeah,
the top
would
ball,
you?
right? Aye.
No, I personally would have played it the same as Andrew, but yeah, I don't know.
Just preference, I
Yeah,
guess.
I think so. I think either way
Yeah,
works.
he needs to go up and down the table. Has to.
No.
Oh,
he's missed
has
it.
to. He has to.
Oh, it's
He
over.
has to.
I think this is
That's-
over.
I wouldn't say. No, I don't know where that 7 ball. Now David's got to feel it.
He's got to have to draw this
I
back.
don't know why he didn't go up and down the table because it let your stroke out.
Yeah, totally. Absolutely
If the
agree.
nerves are high, you never want to hit it and
Hit
baby
it with authority.
Yeah, 100%.
He could overscrew this though.
Yeah, he's played that
No,
perfect.
that's
Doesn't
good.
want to be
That's
straight.
good.
Doesn't want to be straight. And he's
Nice
perfect
angle.
shot.
Nice
Perfect.
angle. Ladies
He's
and
feeling it.
gents,
He's going around to check the angle.
I think we have our finalist here.
You just play this with top left, go 2 rails. There you go. Believe we've got a finalist.
It's over, guys.
Phil Bufford versus David Riggins starting in approximately 10-15 minutes. Just want to thank Dave Black and Graham for commentating.
Yeah,
With
give
me,
it a good
Matthew
bash.
Wrigley. Well done, Riggins.
Yeah, well done, Dave Riggins. Well deserved. Thought that would
Good,
go
good,
the way.
good run, Andy. Good run to the semis. I believe that's his. I know, but I believe that's his best finish in the Rasson. So once he has time to reflect, he'll think, I've actually done a decent job. And remember, there's always tomorrow. With this format, there's always tomorrow.
It's always tomorrow, yeah. We do it all over again. Stay around for the final. I'm going to get myself back on the camera, take a few snaps.
No worries. Billy, me and Graham might do commentary for the final.
Kicked off. If we don't get on it, well, there's a certain gentleman on the YouTube chat that I'm not very happy with. He'll be happy that we're getting
You can't
kicked
say
off.
that about John McGinn.
Anyway, all the best.
I'll leave yous.
Phil Bufford versus David Wiggins coming up shortly. Hello everyone, welcome to the Rasson final. We've got Phil Bufford versus David Riggins. I'm joined with Graham Hamilton as commentary.
Hello, we're back.
Hello.
Back
hello.
again. We thought we'd just stay on for the final. Why not?
Yeah, we're going to be serious though this time.
We'll give you some
Getting photos took, shook hands.
Big game.
Now,
Big game.
we're going to be honest here. Phil is going to be massive favourite.
He is.
He is probably the
we
best.
would agree.
One of the best players I've ever saw.
But do you know what? It takes two to tango.
100%.
But I don't know about you. I think if Dave is going to win this, he has to start strong.
Now this is the thing for Dave. Everyone expects Dave to get beat, but that's an advantage for him because he can play without no fear.
Absolutely.
That's what I done when I played Phil. I played no fear, but it's just a shame he didn't miss against me.
Yeah, he is brilliant. That's the thing. But yeah, you're totally right. Like, if you can play without fear, then you're going to get the best out of your game.
100%. David's just going around, getting ready to shake hands with everyone.
So, ladies and gents in the chat, thank you for joining us. First of all, be really interested to know where you're from.
Yep.
What you're up to.
Where you watching from the final? Yeah, we've got Dave Black on the screen.
There he is.
Taking photos.
What a job Dave does on this tour, by the way.
In my opinion, he should be paid for it because it's unbelievable what he does.
To be fair, I think Paul.
But it's a hobby. It's a hobby, isn't it?
It's a hobby, but Paul also looks after him as well. You know, I think Paul does definitely
Yeah,
reward him.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, really looking forward to this. As I say, I think Dave needs to start strong.
Yep, 100%.
If Phil takes 1, 2, 3-0 lead, I think it could run away
Yeah,
from
this
him.
is exactly what's happened. Like when I played Phil in my match, he went 1-0 out, went one each, and then I had free kick shots in 2 frames, and he broke and ran every single time he broke, and I was 5-1 down before the next pot. So that's what Phil's capable of.
Yeah, that's a high level of pool, and he is capable of
Going for the lag,
the
shake
highest
hands. Here we go.
Who's your money on?
Phil, I've got to say Phil.
Tell you what, Phil's going to pot this 7 here. No.
I mean, I really want David
Yeah, I think
to win because it's a Scottish winner.
Well,
that's a good, brilliant lag by David.
What a start for David Riggins.
Now, the weak point of David is his break. It's not the best.
Well, listen, let's give him a chance. Let's see what he's got.
Now, if you don't know, Phil actually uses talc still, which is quite unusual nowadays with pool gloves and all that coming out.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's all fun.
Yeah, listen, do whatever suits. Yeah, listen, whatever suits your game. Right, what's the bit of a delay here. Apologies for the delay.
No worries.
We are about to get underway.
Phil's just on his phone. Believe that's it. Right, we're just about to start.
There we
Now,
go.
Riggins is breaking with his playing cue, which is a no-no.
Yeah. Well,
He's been doing it all day, so we'll see what happens. Here we go. And it's
it
dry.
looks like it's dry. Well, not a great start.
It's not a great start, but look where the balls are.
Yeah, quite clustered towards the
We're saying
bottom
that
left-hand side.
2-3 is a combo. That is a combo.
Question is, where's the 2 going to go after the 3 goes in?
Well, if
Every
it's a-
chance he could hook himself
Yeah,
here.
well, if it's a straight combo,
Yeah, I
that's
think
what he's looking at now.
Yeah, he's got to leave himself good here.
Now, if you don't know Phil Bufford, 10 years ago, he was actually a professional pool player, and he was probably the best in the world.
Junior world champion, I think,
Yeah,
at one
junior
stage.
world champion, beating Ruslan Krenahov in the final, which is probably
Is that right? Yeah, is that
top
who he beat?
top player.
I remember watching a GB9 stream a long time ago, but 10 years ago maybe he beat Ralph Souquet in a final. I mean, that just tells you the level that Phil can play at.
Yeah,
Right,
it's tough.
so he's brought the 2
He
out.
went over to America for a few years, and he's bet Bustamante, Johnny Archer. He's bet all these top players and legends of the game, and destroyed them. Not just beating them, destroying them.
Absolutely, he's capable. He's left himself a shot here, I think.
Absolutely. Now, Phil, in my opinion, Phil's got one of the best strokes in pool.
Yeah, definitely.
Times the ball absolutely perfectly.
Natural.
Yep.
Such a natural player. The
Yeah.
game is just easy for him.
Oh, he's missed this.
Oh, he's missed it. Right, chance for Dave.
David needs to take these chances. If he's
Oh, right. I mean, that's the thing, you know. it is 0-0, but you're right though. He does. This is already a key
100%.
racket, I think.
Now, I don't know if you can see this, but you might be able to kick him. But he's gonna. No, you can see it. You can see it.
I think
That's
he
all
can
right,
come
man.
away, yeah. All right. Yep. Cushion first.
It's a good shot.
It's all right. It's decent.
Now, David has been potting these for fun all day, so I expect he should be favourite to pot this.
He's got to stay still here.
Just needs to stun it into the right side rail and leave an angle for the 5 for the 6. There you go.
That's a confident
Oh,
pot,
it's-
isn't it?
yeah,
That's
it's
what you
very
want to see.
confident, Yeah.
You
That's
want
what
to see
like
that.
see.
No bias, but
Well,
we
I
want to see a good game.
Yeah. I had a wee chat with him before the game, and he says, everyone expects me to give 8, so I'm going to play out with no fear.
This is it.
That's what you have to do against
And he is a
players.
dangerous player.
That's what you have to get. That's the top players. Just needs to go centre of the table, so he's got an angle on the 7 for the 8. Now you could play this different ways. You can go up and down with the 7 ball, or you can go 3 rails with the 7 ball. Now 3 rails is the confident shot when you're feeling good.
Yeah.
So I believe you'll probably go 3 rails here.
Yeah, I think so. Natural angle, yeah, it'll just take him. He just needs to really power it in.
Might be playing this with a bit left, so he can just go around the table like that.
That's it.
Like that.
Nicely done.
like
Doesn't
he
want to
needs-
land straight. I think he's going to
That's
land
perfect.
absolutely fine.
Perfect. Perfect. Now you could play this one way. You can go down one rail, or play a bit of right hand side and go 2 rails.
He's pushing
He's going
forward
to go
here.
1 rail.
Yep.
Yep.
No, he's going back.
Perfect speed. Perfect.
Oh, David Riggins, what a start. What a start, son.
Oh, Phil's just gave him it. There you go. 1-0.
That's what we want to see.
100%.
We want to see Dave is looking as good as he's looked all day. No nerves there at all.
Now, obviously, when you play players as high profile as Phil, you need a bit of luck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Happens
Yeah.
all the time, but obviously you need a bit of luck.
I think that the key to Dave winning this today is he has to take his chances. That's what he's done right
Yeah,
there. He's been
100%.
given one chance, and boom.
But this is
1-0.
the thing, right? When I played him, I took all my chances. I only had 3 of them. That's it. That's just what happens when you can play Phil.
That's it. That's as good as you can do, I suppose.
Sometimes you just have to put your hands up and say, I was better by the better player.
I'll be you one day, pal. Don't worry. Eventually.
We'll see.
Has Phil won one of these events? Did he win one last year?
Yeah.
I think he did.
His
yeah.
most high profile one was when he was in the 9-ball Masters. It's a brilliant break by Phil.
Oh, yes.
That's a brilliant break. Sorry, but this is looking 1 each already.
This is Dish City. Well, we got
100%.
well, we got on with the next one.
Yeah, so Phil's biggest win was the 9-ball Masters. Since he kind of made his return to pool. He had some draw to get there. Played likes of David Kadir. Michael Rhodes, who he both bet him Hill after being 5-1 down against David as well. Played phenomenal. And then he bet Chris Mellon Hill in the final as well. And it was probably just a high quality game. But Phil has won this a few times. He's bet David Markey 8-4 in the final last year. And could be another one this year.
Yeah. He's left himself a bit funny here. It's just overrun a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, but he can go back and forth. He can hit this plain
Yeah.
ball. Maybe a touch to left, so he's nice and straight in the 5, just like that.
Yep.
There
Good
you
speed
go.
as well.
Perfect. Doesn't want to be in the rail, so he doesn't need to roll it. Yeah, he's fine. He can stun that.
Yeah, he's
Stun
good.
that in. Leave an angle on the 6. It's all about.
Stop it dead, do you think?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. It's all about angles in 9-ball. All about angles. Oh, he's played, that's played that well.
Good, yep.
So he can play he's going to go to the 7-ball into the top right pocket, so he's nice and perfect in the proper position, a pro position.
Yeah.
Oh, he's played for the middle
Going
pocket.
for the middle, okay. Yeah,
There
that's
you
good
go.
because he's put a good stroke on it. So, yeah,
100%.
very good.
Take some bottle playing for these middle pockets. How tight they are.
Yes, absolutely. If you catch that knuckle, then it's going to rattle and sit in the jaws.
They're
doubt
tighter
about
than
it.
snooker table pockets, middle pockets.
Oh, really?
Uh,
See, I'm not experienced in snooker at all.
No, snooker table pockets are open,
Oh, of course they are. Yeah.
and
Like
9-ball table
eight-ball
pockets aren't. There
Right.
you go, 1 each.
That's a dish. Break and run
No
for
surprise
Phil.
that he was going to run out of that.
Absolutely. We're at 1-1, and suddenly
David
Dave's.
knows what he's up against,
Yeah, he's suddenly realising.
but he can't let it get to him. He can't let
Yep.
this get to him.
Agreed.
If you don't know, this is the final of the Rasson Tour event. The first one of the year in 2023.
First-
Held at McGoldrick's.
Absolutely. The good news is we've got another day tomorrow. Hope
Yep.
you can join us.
Got Tier 1 and Tier 2 events tomorrow. This is the beauty of the format.
Absolutely.
So held in McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen, Glasgow.
And from is the first match 10 o'clock tomorrow morning in the,
Yeah.
the second tier?
So the Tier 2 tournament starts earlier at 10 o'clock in the morning, and then the Tier 1 tournament starts at 2 o'clock. Half the field will pay out this weekend.
Yes. Just to explain how it works, it's not like GB9 where people are chosen in terms of their perceived abilities. It's the top 16. They go through to play in Tier 1. And it is the other 32 players are in Tier 2. So actually, there's a lot of good players in that Tier 2. You would think it's perhaps a lower standard of players.
Adam Smith's in Tier 2. That's how much of a low standard
Who
it
else
is.
is there? There's Chris Cowie,
Ryan Wissett.
Ryan Wissett.
Uh,
I think there's another big dog there as well.
let's have a look. Got
Robert
the scores up
Stephen.
here.
No,
JJ
he's
Fall. JJ Fall. Let's have a look.
Mark-
Benji Butler's not going to be here
Don't think he's
tomorrow.
gonna be here. Darren Murray,
Yeah, James Kelly, Kevin McLean.
Marco Pediani,
Let's
Gary Thompson's a good player, isn't he?
Connor
Snooker
Robb,
player.
Gary Thompson, Connor Robb, all decent
Jim
players.
O'Hare,
Alan Brown.
a lot of good players.
Yep, 100%.
Even ones that we've maybe not mentioned yet.
Yep.
Yes.
Chris O'Hare.
Yeah, he's a good
Another
player.
big- well,
Tell you what.
Oh,
Cuball,
that's really unlucky by Phil there. That's a brilliant shot he put
Right.
in the middle pocket.
again, chance for Dave.
Yes.
If he takes this,
Look at this layout. Now this is, you have to take this out.
absolutely. He's just got to keep his cool.
This is the problem with 9-ball. If you don't take your chances, you get utterly punished.
Absolutely.
It's not like you're playing a weaker player like you do in 8-ball or
Yep.
snooker sometimes, and you won't get as punished. 9-ball, you get punished no matter who you're playing.
This is connected dots, lads.
Now, you might just play this from the middle pocket. Yeah, that's what he's doing. See, from that camera angle, it doesn't look like the 4 passes the 6 into the middle pocket, but it does, so.
Is he going to just stop this dead? Is he going
He
to
might
drop back a
screw it
little
back.
bit?
He might, no, he's going to. He's following it through.
Oh.
I think he's just trying to get more
Good, yep.
heavy on the 5. Yeah, he's played that well. Now he'll probably go down for the 6.
This
the
camera
middle
angle's a
pocket.
bit deceiving, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I can't change it though, so. But he'll probably go down for the 6 in the middle pocket, stun the 6 in, and then there's a natural angle for the 7 to the 8 to the 9. So your patterns work.
Hey.
Yeah, he's played that really well. Now he just stopped that. Stop the white where the 6 is. Just taking his time over it. He knows that's very important. He's actually topping this through. He must have a wee bit more angle, if you imagine, but still similar to where the 6.
Big shot coming up here.
Yep.
You don't want to underhit it. You don't want to overhit it. I mean, straight on the 8 would be pretty good. Or
Yeah.
not exactly straight, but there or thereabouts.
Just off centre.
That's it.
I mean, he's not actually played that well.
That's
If you-
yeah.
It was
A little bit harder that cue ball's in.
Yeah. Like he should have played it with a touch of right, so he's just going past.
Yep.
Or you play 2 rails. You hit that. You hit the second rail. He's just going
I
to
think he's good here.
stun this in, and it's
Here we
2-1
go.
to David. He's taking his chances.
Yeah,
This is good.
listen, fair play, David. Fair play.
100%. Well done, David.
There it is.
2-1 to David.
We've got a game, lads. We've got a game.
Mhm.
2-1. Just
Fouls
a
break.
filter break. So, again, I mean, this is a great thing about alternate breaks. It's they're holding serve at the moment. It's a case of, this is what I've got. Over to you. What have you got?
100%. I don't agree with winner breaks.
You know what's-
and maximum events as well.
Yeah.
The fact that people are soft breaking and doing a 6-pack and stuff like that, I don't
Yeah.
agree with that. That's not pool.
Although the new break format has definitely.
Yeah, the
improved
break
that,
farmers
yeah.
help, but it should be alternate break because this is what you get on alternate break. You get
Yeah.
much more closer games and stuff like that.
This is true.
The foul has been breaking okay.
Stephen Binks in the chat.
That's dry.
Davey don't stand a chance. I don't know about that. Oh, it's there.
Oh, last ball.
Look at this break. Another brilliant break.
He's got lucky there. That
He
was
has
last
got,
ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's done that a few times today where the last ball Roland's dropped and he's perfectly on the next ball.
I tell you what, though, we're looking at another dish here, possibly.
100%. I don't know about that, Stephen. David's a very good cueist. If he takes his chances, that's all he can hope for.
He's done everything right so far.
Yep.
That's all you can
I
ask
think he
for.
should get off his phone because it's input in his head and his head. And honestly, don't go on your phone when you play because it's
Yeah,
focus.
I
It's
wonder.
off focus.
Maybe he's just ordering dinner.
Oh, he's probably selling more cues. He doesn't want that to be in the rail because he can't get down for the 4. Oh, I think he's just okay, but he might have to play quite a bit of right-hand side on this.
Yeah, this is missable.
Let's have a look what he's going to do. Yeah, he's playing as high as the cue ball can possibly go. That's a brilliant shot. That's an absolute brilliant shot. Just roll this up one rail. Straight top. Or he could go 2 rails. Yeah, winner breaks is the worst thing. Well, I wouldn't say it's the worst thing in 9-ball. Soft breaking is the worst thing in 9-ball, but yeah, I do know what you mean. Just alternate breaks, really good.
I think in this game has demonstrated how good alternate breaks is.
100%.
Schalke, German team,
Yep.
very good team.
He's just going to go this one rail. Nice angle for this 8-ball.
Right, on with the next one, guys. 2-2.
Wouldn't say that just yet. He's going to go and look at the angle for 8-ball. So you can just float down for the 9. If you're new to 9-ball, it's all about angles. You do not want to be straight on anything unless the other ball beside it's right beside each other. Now, knowing Phil, you won't be happy with it. That's that's not exactly.
Yeah, it's still okay, but it's,
you can just stun it down
straight.
like that. But and this to go 2 each, lining it up.
There it
2
is,
each.
2-2.
Yeah, he doesn't miss Phil.
I tell you what, good standards so far, the standards you would expect from a final. How often do you see it in tournaments where exhaustion comes in, it plays a big part, and actually the quality of the semi-finals and the finals are not actually
Well, I
good?
think the quality of the semi-final is always better than the final. The finals,
Yes.
final matches are always not close,
Yeah.
whereas semi-finals are really good, I think.
But to be fair to the guys, that they've come out flying. So here we go, pressure is on David again.
He needs to make a ball.
The last 2 times, fair play to him. He's done his bit. He's not made a mistake yet, David Riggins.
Now this is where he needs his luck. Why is he clinking his break? He was breaking fine.
Yeah.
Now that's a dodgy decision. The last time he'd done this, the white went flying off the table.
Cue ball. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I think you've called it right there, Matthew. He's changed his break, and we can see that he's
It's
broken
not
dry.
locked. It's not locked.
The good thing, I suppose, for Dave is that Phil doesn't really have a straight pot.
Now, if I was
However-
David, I'll get off his phone. It's just putting him off, and he's not focusing.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, he wants to win.
He could be in trouble here, Dave. Schalke.
He's going to try and get the white between that 2 and 7. Oh, maybe he's not.
Schalke are one of the worst teams in Germany.
I don't think he's happy with that. He just swung his cue.
Yeah.
He's underhit that by a mile. Thank you, Colin. Appreciate it.
Colin McKechnie, good lad. Like Colin a lot. It's a shame he's retired
Very,
from 9-ball.
very, very sarcastic. So I'm
Who,
going to say
me?
that. No, Colin.
Oh, Colin, I was going to say. Shout
Now,
out to,
can he see this? Can he see this 1-ball? If he can. I don't know if the 2 goes.
can
I
you
think
see
the
maybe
2.
the edge of it? The outside edge of it.
Yeah. It might be able to see the 2, but he needs to. The white needs to be straight in line with the 2. If to pot it.
Shout out to Andy M on the YouTube chat. Prefer Hamburg. Best team in Germany, in my opinion. Is he made? No, he's not quite made it.
You can see what he was
Tell
trying to
you
do
what, I think
That
he's
goes.
covered, but
there.
he might be able to see this.
Position, though, that's your problem.
Yeah.
You can see it. He's
Difficult
looking at
to
the pawn
tell.
angle. He's looking at the pawn angle.
I'll just stand up and see if I can. Nah, I can't see it from here either.
Oh, he's left it hanging. He's left it hanging. Now he's bridging though, so he can't actually get down for the 2 that easy. He really can't.
Yeah.
Unless it goes, which I can't see from this camera angle, unfortunately. The way he's played that, it must go.
Yep.
It must go.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got it,
I'll be watching this closely.
He's lining it up. He's lining it up. Or maybe does it go?
So, position to the 3, because I don't think he can see enough to screw back. I think he can only catch the edge of it, and he's going to have to probably spin
I bet
around.
no, he would leave the 3 long. He would just he would hit the 2 into
He'll
the
just
7. I just use the 7 as a stopper for the 3 in the middle.
Ah, okay.
Oh, he can get down. Oh, that's a good shot.
Oh,
Oh, he doesn't
okay.
want to be bridging, no.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, just leave the 3 in the middle. Now you can stun this and leave the 4 long, or yeah, that's what he's looking at. Just stun this. Could keep it simple when you're bridging.
Yep.
Oh, he's not even bridging anyway. There you go.
Good shot. Schalke Paul should make it mandatory that everyone has to be in commentary at least once throughout the series. Ronan Coyne. That's all I'm going to say.
Fraser Patrick in commentary. Don't kid yourself.
Tell you what, real shame that Fraser had to retire this morning.
Yeah,
real
it's a shame.
shame.
His neck was killing him.
He's, I mean, he was hitting the ball absolutely fine on Monday night, but all right. I don't think he fancied the match personally. Yeah, no, absolutely. Right, this is looking like our first break of serve, which is not great for Mr. Riggins.
Especially when it's Phil's break next. And
Absolutely.
he's breaking like a god.
That's it.
Play this 2 rails out. Yeah, he's digging down. 2 rails and out. Just like that.
It's good. Yeah.
He's not happy with that because he wants to. He's not. Because he wants to be straight in the 7 so he can just roll it through.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think he can still do that.
Phil gets very annoyed if he's an inch out of position. Put it that way. There you go, that's why he played for the other side.
Yeah.
Bridging down, so he's obviously going to screw this back. Now, most people would top that through with a bit of right hand
Yeah,
side.
that's what I would do.
Yeah.
He's so natural, isn't he?
No, he's the best player I've saw getting through the cue ball. The amount of screw
I
back.
almost hate him.
Huh?
I almost hate the guy.
Huh?
Because I'm jealous. I want that cue action. Anyway, so first break is
I mean, you
serve.
can't have that cue action, you just need to work on it.
No, I've
Like,
got-
you can have Shane Van Vonen's cue action, as long as you study it and work on it, you can have it. But it'll just take a long time because it's...
For those of you at home, by the way, he's just name dropped Shane Van Boning. Matthew played. He actually played SVB himself in the last UK Open. A beautiful break and run in the second. He went 2-0 up, but unfortunately he fell
I
apart.
didn't want him to say this, by the way.
But yeah, if you, I would go over to what was it, day 2 of the UK Open last year.
No comment.
If you watch the live stream, it's on YouTube. Really good. No, to be fair to Nashville, really good break and run.
Right, Phil to break, 3-2 up. Let's see. He's hit that quite soft, but it's dry. And he's just thumped the table in disgust. Right, so David's on a safety here. He's just trying to use the 2, 8 and 6 as blockers, and he's played that well.
I think Phil can see an edge of that.
Oh, forgot to say welcome David Black.
I don't know
Comments?
about that, but yeah, I'm here anyway. I think you can see a slight edge at that.
So Phil's using his kicking technique. Line up kicks, he's very good at kicks.
He's very good at darts too. I was watching him earlier. Fantastic. Don't think there's any sport this guy can't play.
You're not wrong.
He's disappointed.
He's got away with that.
Yeah, I think he's a bit disappointed.
But David could play a good safety. I just hit the
Yeah.
1 and try and get the white behind the 2 and 8.
Yeah, absolutely.
Top of the table.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at now. He's looking for the cover.
Yep. Oh, he's played that shot.
He's went the other way.
That's a good shot. Good shot.
Yep, brilliant.
For those of you that don't know what that wee mat is at the top right of the break box, that's a break mat. It's just so we can protect the cloth, because obviously you go right through with the cue, when you're breaking. So it's just to protect the cloth and make the cloth last longer, because obviously it makes the cloth pretty worn.
Does when I'm breaking, yeah.
You don't use it.
Nah, yeah, I do use it. My breaks certainly go better. I don't dig down on the cue ball now. I certainly used to, and used to leave a mark on the table, but
Yeah, of course. Also depends, like, the tip, I think, as well.
aye,
Like, if you've got a white tip, a break tip, you're just going to leave a mark on it all the time.
yeah, absolutely. Change my break now. Yeah, it's,
Good shot, David. Oh,
yeah,
that's a bit unlucky. That's a bit
unfortunate.
unlucky. Might just fin snip this too and get the white behind the 3 or the 6. See what he's doing here. Yeah,
That's the
I believe
4
that's
you're
what he's
looking
doing.
at. 6 is down here. Yeah, by the
Or the
3
4,
and
sorry. Is that the 4? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So it's the lighting. Play this with a wee bit of top right. He wants to get the 4, the 2 ball, sorry, in the gap with the 5, 7 and 8 are.
It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's all about percentages.
Think you can see that? It doesn't look certain.
He's just going to fin snip this. He just needs to watch he doesn't hit the 6. No, he's hit the 6, but yeah, yeah, again, he's kind of got away with that. What do you fancy here?
A miracle. From my point of view, anyway, yeah. That's,
I mean, if you can see a gap between the 7 and 5, you try and get the 2 up in that corner and try and get the white behind the 7 and 8.
it's hard to tell for here, but yeah, it's certainly.
Oh, he's
a
went
pot.
for it. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a brilliant shot,
That's
David.
fantastic.
The 3 does not pass this 4 ball, so he needs to cut this in, quite a thin cut. And I'll try and hold for the 4.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing there, Matthew.
Oh, he's just... That's what happens on these Rasson tables. Pockets are really, really tight, middle pockets.
Very challenging tables, either. Certainly, yeah, they try your patience, that's for sure.
Now, if the 5... No, the 4 balls there, obviously, but does the 5 pass the 8 into the bottom left pocket?
Just having a look at that itself. I'm not sure.
What I might have to do is play the 3 off the... Try and get it onto the right side rail.
5 in the right middle?
Back into the centre of the table, like the middle diamond. So he's got a good angle on the 4 to get down to the 5 in the right middle.
Yeah.
He's played that
Yeah,
pretty
that's
well.
Good, yeah.
He's not too happy, but that's Phil.
I don't think Phil's ever happy with his shots. He can play the best shot in the world, and
He says he doesn't care about 9-ball either.
it's such a perfectionist.
He
isn't it?
cares.
Yeah,
Believe me, he cares.
I know.
That's like Ronnie. That's like Ronnie when he says he doesn't enjoy snooker. He cares, believe me.
Yeah,
He's checked that. That's a brilliant shot. He's checked that. So he doesn't even need to think about that enough.
I've seen Ronnie's comments about maybe playing pool. I don't know if he's referring to the ultimate pool or
No, he
he's
wouldn't
gonna
play
try
that game.
9-ball again.
That's kiddie pool.
But he's been making noise about turning to pool.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Just screw this back. Have an angle on the 7 for the 8-ball in the bottom left. Good shot. Such a good stroke. It's unbelievable. There you go. He's landed a bit funny there. That's how his face.
Yeah, he's just going to play for bottom cushion.
There you go. Used a wee half a tip of right hand spin there.
He's played it brilliant.
Just hit that in for a bit of right. Always play spin if you can.
Oh,
He hit that 9. He didn't hit that 9 great, but it went
No.
in.
he didn't like
Facial expressions can tell. Right, David to break, 4-2 down. This is a must win, in my opinion. Must run rack. Would you say so?
Sorry, Matthew, I never caught that. I never had my headphones on.
Would
What
you
was the
say that's
question?
a must win rack? This is a must win rack for David. Can he go 5-2 down? It's a good break. Needs a shot in that too. He needs a shot in that too.
Yeah, he'd
That's
be doing well
he's
to come
got a
back.
shot.
He'd be doing well to come back for 5-2 down to full Burford.
Now,
So,
what he might do
yeah, it's
is
vital.
try and slow roll us in and play the 3 in the top right pocket.
Yeah.
Or not slow roll it and just kill the white. He needs to pot the ball first. He's not had that well. He's got away with it. Got a few supporters for David in the chat. John McGinn. Hero.
Yeah, it's a good player, John. Yeah, we all love John.
You say he's a good player.
Aye. John keeps it interesting, you know.
I suppose. Oh, he's hit the break, Matt. Is that a
Oh,
foul?
Yeah, I think that's
a foul.
foul.
It's got to be a foul.
Ball
Come
in
on.
hand. Dave's not taking.
I mean,
that.
David
That's the kind of
did
man Dave
put the
is.
break mat there, so he's got to kick this. 2 rails. I would go 1 rail here. 1 rail with a bit of spin. Oh, he's got away with it. Oh my God, he's hitting it. Oh, fun and games. Nearly flunked everything.
Yeah, but we're just speaking about John McGinn. That's the kind of shot that John McGinn would have put
I
away.
feel
I'm
like
sure.
by Dave's body language, he feels like he doesn't believe he can win this. Just look at him now. He's like,
Dave
we
Riggins
know
is-
David quite
yeah,
well,
he's-
you know.
He's more than capable of winning this, Dave. But like you say, yeah, his body language is saying otherwise. He's having a wee dance in his
I
seat
think
there.
he's happy he's in the final, to be honest.
Absolutely. Yeah,
As you would be, but
He's clapping his hands. Look at him. He's
because
happy.
he's playing foul, he's like, oh, I don't know if I can win this. But you need to believe. You have to believe.
I believe I could beat Phil, but yeah, that's certainly not going to happen. But yeah, Dave's a much better player than me.
Yeah, of course. Now he's going to go for this, Phil. Oh, he's cued that like an absolute dream. That is unbelievable. Now he might be a bit of a funny angle here because he can't hold it for the 4. Unless he can. I mean, he has got some stroke, so he might do this. He's either that or he'll go top right. Yeah, he's going top right through the 5 and 9, just like that. He's underhit that by a long shot. He had to hit the 3rd rail there. Now he needs to go up and down the table. What he'll do is he'll go top rail and leave the white in the centre of the table, so he's got a nice angle. Yeah, you did, Colin. Oh, he's missed the 4 ball.
No, that was.
Look
David
at
that
this.
said
He's got
that.
away with it. This is it got away with it. This is what happens. The better you are, the luckier you get. It's true, innit? It's a horrible shot David's got here. Absolutely horrible. This is where this is when he doesn't believe because he's not getting rolls. He starts to no believe that he can win the match. Shot, that's a good shot. That should get his confidence up. Look at him face now. He's changed the expression. Now the 6. That's a horrible shot. The 6. It's not an easy shot, the 6, because he needs to come quite far down the table. But he's played that well. You can just hit the 6 fin, so the white can come down the rail.
Not sure about mince, but certainly ham.
That's a good shot. Just to skew this out of the rail. Thank you, Colin.
It's
just me that's mostly doing the commentary anyway.
Yeah, he's a bit more knowledgeable than myself though, Matthew. Yeah, you're calling the shots well.
Doesn't want to be straight. He does not want to be straight. Oh, he's landed horrible. He's bridging over us now. He's landed absolutely horrible. You kind of need to play this with top, a wee bit of top right. Thank you, Stephen.
Yeah, he's a top bloke, Stephen.
Stephen, I don't even know you, but top guy.
Stephen
That's
Biggs.
a good shot.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. 4-3. He's still in this.
It's a vital rack. Yeah.
Vital, and he's won the vital rack. That's what you need. You need to win the vital racks. Well in.
He wins the next one, then he's got to believe that he can beat Phil.
Of course. That's the problem with David. He's got ability, but it's just the mental side.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't believe in himself. He's too negative on himself.
You think he's been out of the game too long?
I'd say so, but his previous
because
time.
it didn't look like he was going to come back to it.
So it's his previous times, like he's told me stories in 8-ball where it's like guys flopped an 8-ball at 7 each and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it puts you down. But listen, hopefully he gets to stay. He's in the final of a 9-ball event and he only really started back playing 9-ball a good couple of months ago.
Yeah, I know. It's not the first final he's been in either.
No, he's a natural talent, but he's a natural talent, but he just doesn't. He needs to believe.
Yeah.
That's a good break by Phil. Oh my God, look at this. Oh, the 9-ball. I tell you what, that kind of serves him right for the 4-ball he left Riggins. The 4-ball's tied up anyway. That's what happened to me. And when I played him, maybe breaks like that, never got a shot. Thanks, Soko. I appreciate it.
Looking forward to Soko coming in for commentary tomorrow.
Can't even fit in the booth. So Phil's pushing into a jump here. He'll give this back. He has to give this back because the 4's tied up. Why is he kicking it? Oh, it doesn't matter. That's a good. Oh, take that back. That's why he's kicked it. That's a brilliant shot.
Yeah, excellent
You're
shot.
too right, Colin. That's a good shot. He can just see a bit of this too. So he's going to try and hit it as thin as he can. Now, he might not hit it at all.
Yeah, he's played that well, yeah.
Oh, no, there's a gap. He's not played that well at all. He's under.
Just run on too far.
No, he's under hit it. He's well under hit it. He's trying to get the white past 8. Now, it's all about this 4-ball. 3 to the 4 is key. He's trying to bring it out. That's a brilliant shot.
Excellent, yeah.
Brilliant shot. His confidence is something to tell. The way his stroke, his confidence in his stroke. Going to play this with a touch of left. Go possibly 2 rails or 1 rail. Nah, he's going 1 rail. Oh, he's under hit.
Maybe even 2
I don't think
years.
I think I had a feeling he played for the middle now. I don't know, but I want to play for the middle.
I think you're getting all excited, Matthew.
Am I getting excited? He's still in a position anyway, so it's a good shot. Oh, is he on that?
It's fine.
Is he on that? Is he on it? Yeah. I don't think he is. Look at his face. It's tight. It's very tight.
Yeah, he's all right. He's taking no time over it. He's all right.
I'm not sure. Is he digging down? I think he's swerving that. He's swerving that. You can't see it.
He's
That's
having
a poor
all you
shot.
think about, yeah.
But he needs to make this. This is the shot he needs to make to stay in it. 4 each. That massive. Every next match. That's not great. He'll be unhappy with that, David. So Phil's just going to screw us back about, I don't know, to the first diamond beside the middle pocket. Oh, he's topping it through actually. Okay. Camera fools us.
Very well done.
Camera fools us. He got look at that. He barely hit that, and that far he's got. He might hit this off the second rail, so he's better position on the 7, or he'll just hit it off 1 rail. Nah, he's went off 2 rails. That's the shot. Wants to be straight so he can roll it through for 8.
Yeah, it's looking like 5-3.
I don't think he's happy with that because he wants the white off the rail for the 8 ball, and it's going to be against the rail. He might punch it in, or he rolls it through and takes his medicine. He's played that plum. Oh, he's digging down. He's cute, that like green. Like an absolute green. Nice and straight in the 9 for 5-3. I think that was a massive rack.
Certainly was, yeah. It's
Saying that every rack's massive at this point.
settling over yet. That's yeah. Dave gets his act together. Still in it.
Yeah, again, you've seen David's face. He just
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying
he needs energy in him. I feel like he needs energy in him. He needs to believe that he can win it and just
Yeah, I think he does. He's
play a wee bit faster. Then that'll get your
He's-
energy up.
his face tells him otherwise, though.
Also,
Yeah.
he's been playing all day. His first match was at 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What's the time now? 10:30. He's been playing for 12 hours. Right, David to break. He's going to this break again. I don't agree with this break. Oh, he's really made the 9 ball.
Yeah, I say get Hamdog in as well. See you later, Matthew.
You did cue like a green Socko. Anyway, I'm trying to keep this professional, so I'm not even going to see one of your comments again. Playing safe here, behind the 4. You might go at this combo here as a shot to nothing. Try and play a wee bit safe. He's spinning it in, so he's going to go for this. That's a good shot. And what he can do now is put the white behind the 8 and 9.
Yeah.
That's quite easy.
Yeah, That's all I shot on here.
There you go. Just needs to. He has a good speed. He's went through the gap. Oh, that's good. I think he'd be quite annoyed with that. I think he would want it welded. He'll want it welded.
Yeah, he'd be a lot closer than that.
Yeah, because you can swerve that or jump it.
Fucking at this. Yeah, you can get around that easy.
He's going to jump it. He's going to jump it in the top right pocket. Now, he is good with the jump cue. Phil, really good.
Yeah.
He's that good that he breaks his break cue most of the time. He jumps to his break cue most of the time. Right, he's going for the jump. Just played at it. Now, chance for David. Difficult shot. Needs to avoid that off. That's the most difficult part about this shot.
Yeah, a couple of times across the table, back over for the two, but
He
then
probably,
always
he probably needs to play left, at a touch of left, so he doesn't go in off. He can't go in off. Yeah, it's a straight in off.
I would be an off here, yeah. I'll definitely go in off.
Yeah, he played.
He's played it safe.
That's
he's
a
played an
brilliant
absolute
shot.
Fantastic shot there, Dave.
Round of applause.
Yeah, that's why I don't win games, because I go for the daft shots.
I didn't see it.
Yeah. You were thinking it though.
Aye, Socko doesn't know the shots, by the way, believe me. He's an 8-baller. 8-baller? Jesus Christ. Oh, chance. Now, do you go for the combo? Do you go for the combo?
I think he's got a picture of Phil Schofield on his wall. That's that's maybe.
Do you go for the combo? No? No, I wouldn't go for the combo either, to be honest.
What do you think, John? Yeah, I think John's.
This is a massive chance. He needs to take this. He needs to take this. He needs to take everything. We keep saying it, but it's true.
It's a huge track. He needs to win the next couple.
Oh, how's that dropped? That's wiped its feet. Oh, it's wiped its feet. It's because of the ball. The balls are clean. That's how it creates slide. That's how they drop. If you don't know, we've got action tomorrow in the Rasson. There's another day of this. We've got Tier 1 and Tier 2 events. So people that finished in the top 16 or above are in the top 6 in the Tier 1 event.
Tier 1 is top 16. Tier 2 is
The
bottom
people,
32.
Tier 2 is the players that didn't get to the last 16.
So
500 quid for the Tier 2, 400 quid for the Tier 1 winner.
So for me, it'll probably end
Gives
up in
the,
tiers.
gives the people that got knocked out earlier chance of winning money. 24 players out of 48 cash out this weekend.
It's a very good format this year.
Yeah, very good. A lot of players from England.
Yeah, all parts of England.
Got
North East.
JJ Fall, Dave
yeah.
Hine,
You got
Adam,
Midlands,
Phil,
Manchester.
yeah, John Park, Benji Buckley, Chris O'Hare, Ryan Wissett, Chris Cowie. A lot of names from England.
Yeah. Siembo.
JJ,
JJ. Yeah, you mentioned JJ.
yeah.
Did you mention David Hine?
No, I didn't. David Nine, there you go.
Yeah, I think it was a GB9 player, wasn't he?
We kind of want Riggins to win this because he'll be the first Scottish player to win a Rasson ever.
Ah, yeah, we definitely want Riggins to win it. That's for sure. Nobody
Course,
wanted to say
but
it, but
you
yeah,
need
now that you've says it, yeah.
Phil is quality.
Come on, Riggins.
Phil is quality.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm very much a Phil fan as well. Love his style of play. He's just so fluent around the table.
He's not happy with it. He's been
Scratches.
off. Oh, he's got lucky there because that was a terrible break and he snookered him in the break. Now, this is a horrible push out because we're the winners. This is an absolute horrible push out with the winners.
You
What do
play
you
for
think?
the jump.
What do you think you do
You
here?
play for the jump.
You can't play for the jump from there, obviously.
Ah, you can.
No, you can't. You can't reach it.
You can if you put it
Can I
behind
get
the
a new
eight.
comms partner?
You can if you put it behind the 8 and go for an outrageous jump. You know me, Matthew.
I think I need Graham back in the comms box.
Yeah, he talks a bit more sense.
Now, I don't know what he'll do, but maybe push out and try and tie the 6-8 up. I know it sounds daft, but so he can't run out the rack. Oh, he's played for the kick shot. I think he's going to give this back to David. He might do.
I'd be good.
He'll kick this run well. He's going to try and get the 1 beside the 4.
I'd be getting that back.
Ryan, you can't rest jump. My name's not Tony McCallum.
It's a good idea, though, Ryan.
Good idea, but risky in a final. Very risky.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do that.
I'm going to try that.
I would only do it in an exhibition.
I'm going to try that tomorrow. Left-handed.
Oh God. Just hit my head with a 9 ball again.
Left-handed rest jump combo.
He's played the 1 rail kick and he's left it unless that's a good shot. That's a very good shot. There's not a gap between the 2 and 9, is there? I don't think so.
No, he's not getting through there.
Fair enough. Yeah, Phil's going to kick this. Oh, he's double kissed it. Oh, he's got away with it there, big time. He's got away with it. Riggins smiles away.
Joe Johnson's a good singer.
He's a snooker player.
Yeah, he's very much a snooker player. Won the 1986 World Snooker Championships.
Aye, this is no snooker, mate. It's a 9 ball tournament.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, shout out to Joe Johnson.
Shout out to Anthony Dundas, the worst darts call in the world. I mean, let's see what he does here. I think he's just going to hit this and hope. That's what he's going to do. He's hit a rail. Oh, he's all good. Yeah, he's going to be in trouble after this.
Welcome to the stream, Charlie Shaw.
I mean, what Phil could do...
Having a wee laugh there.
He might just put the 1 behind the 6 and 8. Just as a containing safety.
He's trying his best, Charlie.
Thanks, Charlie.
We're trying to keep him right.
Listen, if there's no commentary, you wouldn't be watching. None of yous would be watching. Nah, it's a good shot. It's a good shot. It's not coming out. It's just not. Now this is difficult because the 4 is where he wants to hit the white when kicking this. That the 4's in the way, obviously. Difficult. So he might go. He's going to go this way. Let's see what he does. He hit it.
Yeah, certainly smashed it. I thought he was going to try and get a thin snap.
Oh, he's got away with it. Oh no, he's not got away with it. No, it's leaked out. How do you turn the comments off? Pathetic. I'm trying to do you as a favour.
You can't do it.
Phil's taking his time here, understandably so.
It's very methodical, isn't he?
No. He's just natural, but he just takes his time in these shots.
He's methodical. As I am myself, there's method to my madness.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Tony McCallum hasn't existed for about 6 months. Phil taking his time because he knows how important this rack is. 6-4 up. Only 2 to go for him to win. Needs to get into this cube a little bit so he can go down to miss the side pocket for the 4. That's a good shot. Bit of a cute angle. Now, do you run into the 5-7?
I'd play a wee bit left hand side, try and get out, play the 5 in the middle. Roll through
Middle?
For the, yeah.
It's too shallow. It's too shallow for the middle. No chance.
And that's why you always beat me, Matthew, because I play these shots. Yeah.
Why do you say that?
I
Like he's
play
playing
a wee-
he's playing right. He's gonna. He's put loads of right on it to go into the. That's a good shot. That's a
Yeah,
very
good call,
shot.
Matthew. Yeah, you got one right. Well done.
There should be some run out by Phil if he gets this. Just stun this in for the middle pocket, for the 7 in the middle pocket.
Yeah, this is all the key shot here. Gets this right. That's 6-4.
Is that his break next?
Who won the lag?
No, David's break next.
Yeah, that'll just about do it.
He needs to get a good break, David. It's vital now. Absolutely vital. I would say David's done quite well so far. Do you agree?
Aye, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, we all love Phil. Just a wee bit short there.
Plays this in the top left all day long.
Or was it too much? I thought he was.
Oh no,
playing
he's
for
going in the
middle.
middle. Or
He's
maybe
a-
it's
he's
the
absolutely
camera
through the
angle. Oh,
Yeah, absolutely fine. They're never in doubt.
that screaming was Graham. Having a bit of fun.
Okay, Dave Riggins to break here. 6-4 down.
Joined by Julian Roper on commentary.
Oh well, yeah. It's nice to be back in
That's a good
in
break.
Glasgow. It's a very good break there by Dave.
Now do you try and pot this?
Well, I'd be calling a foul there.
David going for the pot here. Pot with an element of safety because where the free was.
Actually, he's went for the safety.
Now, does that 2 pass the 5? Find out in a second. No, it doesn't. He's played the safe, but knowing Phil, he won't be happy that the 2 hit the 5.
Nah, he'll a bit disappointed with that. Good to see Julian again. Good to see him back in Glasgow.
That's a good shot. That's a very
just
good shot.
pop back in any time, pal.
Now, he's just hitting and hoping here. He's not even lined anything up. He's just going to hit and hope. There you go. Tell you what, it's worked out.
Yeah, he's hit and hoped very well.
David just smiles away.
He's a happy guy, Dave. He really is.
Was it happy Q's and Q cases? Is that right? Nice guy, Q and Q cases. Feel like he has retired allegedly, but he still said, "Oh, he's missed the 2 ball. Oh dear." He's going to leave an eye. Ball in hand, he's going to leave an eye going to 2, so he can go down for the 3. He wants to. I think he wants to try and avoid, when he's on the 4 ball, try and avoid hitting 8 and 9, possibly. I'm not sure.
He's going to have to smash him open sometime.
Sorry if you can hear music in the background.
No, it's very good music.
Nah, he's overhit this. He's not going to be happy at all. Now he has no choice to run into the 4 and 8 and 9.
What did you hear, Matthew? You try and
It looks like
screw into the 9?
the white looks like it's going to hit the 4 and 9 right in the middle of him. No, it's not. Okay, that's a good shot.
Yeah, it's alright. This guy knows what he's doing.
This camera angle's horrendous. Just wants to stun this in so it has a nice angle on the 5 going down for the 7.
Yeah, I'm sure the buff will be fine, Steve.
He might go 2 rails here. Might do. Yeah, he does. 2 rails. Wants an angle on the 7 because unless it's a straight combo, I think it might be a straight combo. The way he's looking at it, it's a straight combo. Straight combo. For 7-4, 1 away from the title. Needs to be careful, this doesn't want to just go down and hit it.
Which is exactly what he's doing.
No, I
Yeah, well
looked
done.
at it before.
Well done,
7-4. Well, it's not been exactly easy for him, is it?
No, he's not had it his own way.
It's just a few wee things that went against David that's cost him, but that's what happens when you play top players.
Yeah, fair enough. He's on the hill. Yeah, he's looking like he's going to take this.
I believe this is his 3rd Rasson title.
Come on, Dave, try and get this back.
3rd Rasson title if he wins this.
Only 3?
I bet he's won the 9 ball Masters, isn't a Rasson title?
Yeah, I think Adams won the rest of them.
Right, Phil to break. Let's see if he makes a ball. makes the one and the wing ball absolutely perfect, unless this white wants to go past the 6, which
That's
Phil is
that's
disgusted.
hard lines. That's the break, though.
That's what happens when you don't get a shot off the break. No choice but to push out, unless he's feeling really confident and goes for the jump, but I highly doubt it.
Right, I'm going to leave you. So I'll leave you in Matthew and Graham's safe, capable hands. Well, safe hands. I'm not sure if
Yeah,
they're
Dave's
capable.
away going to photos for the final.
Enjoy.
He's pushed out. Now he's going for this. What's he doing here? He's going for the double.
He's going
He's
aggressive.
going for the
here.
double. Oh, he's went all out.
It was all or nothing, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Do
So
or die, and
I think this is it.
he's died.
I think it's over, folks.
Well deserved winner.
Connect-
Phil.
Well, yeah, possibly. Connect the dots.
Good very, very, very good tournament for David. Since he's his first
Brilliant.
proper tournament.
Yeah,
back.
brilliant. Listen, David's a really good player. Everyone rates him.
Nicest
But-
guy in tour and all.
Would we have expected him to be in the final today? Probably not. With the field that we had.
He
So-
would expect it in the final.
No,
He's got a nice
yeah,
payout.
actually,
He's
yeah.
got a nice payout. Running
Absolutely.
up, and also he's got tomorrow as well.
And let's hope this.
And he's playing me tomorrow
and let's hope he wins.
against me. Aye, thanks.
Yeah. So yeah. No, listen. Fair play, Dave. If he is going to be a runner-up, well done to him.
Yep.
And hopefully he pushes on from here.
Aye, it'll take a lot of confidence, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
He just won't take any confidence playing me tomorrow. That's what I would say. And
8-1, Dave.
oh, thanks. We'll see. He's not happy with that because he's landed a bit shallow on the 5, but he's fine.
Yeah, I think he's going to be all right here.
Yeah.
2 rails.
Yeah,
2 rails and
two
out.
rails, yeah. Try and get maybe middle of the table. Get it in that middle pocket. He's taking 600 quid today, and then he's also got the tournament tomorrow. Well,
Oh,
he's
has
got
he
a
overhit this? No, he
Nah,
hasn't.
he's
Sorry,
won.
that's
and he's
my-
got a chance of winning 400 quid tomorrow as well. So he's looking for a grand prize.
So, couple of balls left, Matthew. Been a good day of pool today. Been a great tournament.
Yep.
Good quality.
Yeah,
Biggest result of the day. Putting you on the spot here.
Richie beating Adam.
Yes, Richie McDonald. What a player.
Really good tournament. Good standard. Good
Well,
quality.
yeah.
Brilliant tables. Brilliant pool balls. Thanks to Paul, the owner of McGoldrick's, and we'll see you tomorrow for the Rasson Tier 1 and Tier 2s.
Well done, Phil Burford.
Take care.
Winner.
See you later.
Bye.
Super gun again. La 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 la.